Hello there, welcome back to the stream. Messing up with something real quick on my second screen there. Alright, all good, all good. Alright, chat. So what's gonna happen today? Okay, we are going to continue with the story of the Archon quest in NOD-KRAI, which we have gotten to, I believe, the part where we're starting with NEFER backstory. NEFER story quest, quote unquote, because they are combining the story quest with the Archon quest now, apparently. That's where we're gonna pick up. And also, of course, we have the regular resin spending on my accounts, as well as I have a few videos that I want to take a look at today. So we're going to watch some of them together. Speaking of which, I just really want to bring this because this is absolutely beautiful. I saw this the other day and it took my breath away. Now this is AI generated, but I think this is a great use of AI. God damn. Look at this shit. Hello, Aoi. The first time I look at this, I think this is someone cosplaying. No, it's AI. God damn. Look at the creases in this guy's sleeves. There's only sleeves? Yo, early, Ivy. Hello. What is this? That's AI, that's AI. Now, the scenery scenes is obviously either AI or computer generated to an extent that we know. the people are AI generated too. If you look closely, you'll see that their face are somewhat similar too. That looks so realistic. The hair looks realistic. That's the tower. What is this? That looks like a real square somewhere. I can't with this face. Jesus fucking Christ. That looks extremely realistic rendition of Ayuka. Hanachiru Sato. NOD-KRAI. Now that looks weird. Her eyes looks too big. That's the only one that looks weird so far. That looks so real. The hell? You made lemon juice fresh from our tree? Want some? I do want some, Kitana. I'd love some. Oh, this is Oshkanatlan. Right, it looks... Oh my god, I would love to have Genshin being in an engine like this, where we can just explore it with this kind of graphics. That looks so nice. Hello, Jessica. That one looks fake. There are some that still looks fake. That looks real. Looks real to me. Hey, sir. This one. You would not think that is AI! What? Even the waves in the background looks holy fucking shit real. The waves in the background. Hello, Ningwa. Now, I do notice something that it seems to be learning from real life, learning the footage of real life AI. Oh, sorry, fucking AI, not AI. Real life cosplayers. So some of the costumes that we are seeing will still have the kind of wig. Like if you zoom in, you'll see that this looks like a wig that people put on rather than real hair. So I think the AI learned from those footages and actually generated something that looks like a wig. That's explains some of the stuff that why it looks so real. Okay, hold on. Let me adjust my mic a little. Alright, good. Academia. The Altai hate him in-game wishes he has this about a muscle. Scrawny arm mage. Sage. Good. That looks so real. What did you come into? How far AI has gone. And that's looks weird AF, but yeah, that's just Paimon. Hold on, let's go back. I'm gonna shut up. We're gonna watch that again. I think this is one of the good use of AI for arts like this. Hello, Dinaf. Where's the violin? It's really hard to generate a dragon because that is not a real life thing. So generally, the AI has to learn from a footage somewhere, and there are a lot of human footages, so it's easy to learn that. But there's no footage of dragon in real life. It's wonderful. This is AI, yeah, this is AI. The dragon adaptation, they don't look real though. The closest we got is what? Game of Thrones, that looks real. What else in the movie medium that have real looking dragon? The dragon can be made, not with AI. That is requiring CGI and a Hollywood budget. I still can't get over that one. This one. There. That's the statue looks so real. Also Wendy. Old show and series with realistic dragon? Old show and series. Yeah, you watch that again, see if you still think it's realistic. That's the only instance I see that's fake so far in this video. Once again. New nickname? Kit Kat? What nickname? You've been changing that since last week. Kitty Kato. Hi. Your favorite anniversary song? Yeah. My queen. I'll hate them, by the way. Hold on, here for the female viewers. You're welcome. Reading a book moment. This also looks fake. Also, this, also that, this looks so fucking real. The hell? Your wife? Yes, your wife. Chat, no cap. This one makes me feel something. This one. That damn smile. Oh, Yelan is juicy. Yelan is juicy indeed. Where is she? Can I link the video for research purpose? Yeah? For research purposes. I share that on Discord, and here you go. This looks like really good budget Genshin Impact live action advertisement. Scary how AI is getting better at this. Free now, yeah. Young some smart, yeah, that is holy shit. It's getting good now. Can you looks like the next 5 years? Of course. Honestly, I would not be. It's so difficult because it could. I don't know how long until you can just make an entire movie with AI now. Like, obviously, this is not simple to do. It's still not simple to do. And as of right now, AI can just do static scenes like this. Also, Ari, here's your jump scare. Because, and as of right now, the AI can just do static scenes like this. But I wonder how soon, how many years it's probably not that long until I can just do random dialogues that also looks good like this. And then it's gonna be a very short while until we can make an entire movie that looks good and actually artistic using AI. There are a lot of sloppy usage of AI everywhere. Sloppy making fake stuff, but I believe it is a tool at the end of the day, and we can use that for better or for worse. 40k almost back. Hello Zero, welcome back to the stream. Also Paracetamol 69, welcome to the stream. Took a screenshot of Yella for reasons purposes. Some of the best looking characters out there. Like, you would not think this is AI generated. When I first watched this video, I did not believe it myself. But there's this text in here, it says AI. And also, I feel the characters later on looks a little bit fake. You would not think this is AI generated, but it is. You look at the detail, the little imperfection in the material, the creases in his sleeves. God damn, how far AI has come. The hair texture looks real. It looks like a wig. It really looks like a wig. Did you miss your husband? Yeah, you did. Yeah, let me find him. Looks slightly not as real as the Zhongli, but still looks good. What? Here comes Ayaka. I would, if I just see that out of nowhere, I would think this is a real cosplayer. You just got cocked? Why? Now we're gonna take a look at a few more videos, just random stuff that I've been finding and saving to look at on stream. Not all of them are artistic like that. It's weird, right? When you put AI and artistic in the same sentence, but I believe that one is artistic. It does require dedication and someone who actually understands how to use the tools. Also, potentially using some elements of CGI with a touch-up in the third-party software to make the result that we're all seeing. Where's the Raiden sword pulling animation? They don't have that. Likely because that is not something that is in real life. Okay, so CGI and AI are different. CGI is short for computer generated image, and AI is artificial intelligence. Now, CGI is the thing that has been used for decades now, maybe 2 decades, from when Hollywood is out, from when they make movies. And that's the fake scenes, the scenes with the, let's say, dragons, mythical creatures, the scenes with outer space. They use computer generated, and they are a team of VFX artists that works hard on those. And generally, computer generated stuff, it can also be used for mundane movie stuff, like making actors look younger. But usually that is used for things that are not real, and they are creating them from scratch. AI is usually used to replicate what is already real. So the process of AI making a scene, a realistic scene, is that they look at 1,000, 1,000,000 of realistic human scenes, and they try to recreate it using a few elements that we input. So generally, AI is not having enough data to generate a realistic looking dragon, for example. For that, it does not have as much data as looking at human pictures and movies. That's mainly the difference of it. So I think maybe this video also have a few elements of both AI and CGI in here, because some of these scenes looks really good. I don't know if it's just an AI touch-up thing. Some of the scenic environmental scenes, this looks so good. It could also be captured and touched up in some kind of game engine, perhaps, and then having more touch-up AI stuff. This absolutely looks like inside a Unreal Engine kind of game. You're gonna take a nap, then come back. Alright. See you in a bit. Also today we are going to continue with the Archon quest. So for the people that may not want the quest to be spoiled for yourself, that's gonna probably start in about 1 hour. Why is your stream in 480p? You could check your internet. I believe that on my end, the stream should still be up to 2K. It looks similar to the engine Epic Games used to make Paragon. I see.
All I can think about is when you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
What is that video? I don't mind looking at that again. It's eye candy. I don't mind actually.
Many insects.
So yeah, that is to answer the thing of Raiden pulling sword out of her boobs is not something that the AI can replicate very well. Because you don't see that in a million of footage, and it's hard to replicate. Peak song, yeah, peak song. This was such a lovely scene too. The scene with Zelali. I think that's a nice choice of scene. Looking at the fake sky, by the way. What's the video for? Artistic purpose? Why do people make art? Also, I guess showcasing what people are capable of and AI are capable of. Peak parenting is when dressing your child up as Glee or your Alice. But who's the dad gonna be? Purge the makeup? Nah. Nah. That looks so nice. The waterfall out of the sky. Her face looks too young there, Alukino. Man, this is the worst. Have you seen Aether? That item looks nice. That one also looks weird. Aether is fine. Xiao actually has some jawline. I wonder if this is a compilation of many other people making the similar thing.
Taking meeting notes and let.
You need that man now. You mean that kid?
Of course they're flowers. Add ash. Come take a look. There will definitely be something that can.
Yelan's cleavage? Would never. Yeah, I think the Yelan's, it's a little bit more goon than the rest. So that does make me wonder if different people are generating different characters and they are just a collaboration of sort. Draco, welcome back. Yeah, Jad, for your own research purpose. I believe that's the video, right? Yeah. There you go, Jad. Research purpose. Jad, how you doing? How's your midweek respite going? She has enough. She has... Need more materials. She's fine. Okay, more books. Let's go.
Exploration.
Yeah, also drop it in Discord. Yeah, I'll drop it again. You got NEFER's weapon a few days ago. Congratulations! NEFER's weapon is definitely a good find. Good pull. Alright, back to farming characters for the theater. So we love theater around here, chat.
Now what's your turn?
Hands right! Faster! Stronger! Start the clock! Wrath from the sky!
We do? We do.
I'll make sure it works for you.
It gives the most Primogem out of all the 3 endgame modes. Reveal your NEFER? Sure. Give me your UID. Also, chat, I am thinking of some kind of method to promote my Twitch side of the stream. It has been a little bit stagnant, and since I managed to resolve the problem of the black screen on Twitch for some people, so I'm thinking of probably upcoming the Abyss help, we can bring back some Welkin giveaway too, and specifically incentivize people to hang out on Twitch. Gonna try that.
Into the shadows.
That's likely gonna be on Friday, maybe Saturday as well. You're finally leveling your dialogue to 70. That makes us do things that we did not initially think we would do. Twitch hanging out means no fouls. That is true. But if I cannot get through that hurdle, then it will stay that way forever. There is a certain requirement for Twitch to get to a level that I can enter an affiliate program, and then there will be an equivalent of Fowls in there. So that's kind of a me task. I have to get people to be in the Twitch stream enough that eventually I can make the system up. Like if I keep making cool stuff for YouTube, people will understandably prefer to stay on YouTube. Which makes Twitch even more stagnant. You think your NEFER team is very average? That you can improve. Why not? There are only two pieces to the puzzle of NEFER team. That is NEFER and Llama. There's not much more you can improve than that. There's not really a good third teammate. There's not really a good fourth teammate. Alright, either way, this is a NEFER with Llama. So she only need up to 60 crit rate and 56, 57. That's already really nice. EM crit, nice. Grounding the skill, level 90 weapon, level 80 ascended on NEFER. Cool. This is a good build. This is quite a good build. 26 crit subs with 5 EM subs. That is in total 31 crits, 31 sub stats. Generally, an EM sub is equal to a crit damage sub on NEFER if she uses her signature weapon. This is quite a good build. Congrats on getting the build together. Her build is finally completed. Nice. Let's take a look. You got no Llama, you can get Llama in the future. Again with Llama, so she needs 60 crit rate, which you absolutely have. This is a 25, 27 subs. Still good build. Ground, level 90, level 90. Cool. It's a good build. Yeah, I think the circlet is actually something that's easier to get on this character because EM main stats are rare. The EM goblet is the rarest goblet in the game. This is honestly a 5 good substat. This is Sri Jangiri, I believe. 5 good substats already. You can definitely re-roll it to be better. Got the budget NEFER team, I know Carla and Xinjiao. That's fine. Play NEFER with whatever characters you have. If you want improvement after playing with her for a while, then you can absolutely pull for Llama. I also believe that it's likely, I cannot guarantee this, but it's likely that Columbia will also be a good teammate for NEFER.
Stop right there! Justice will... Quick as a flash! Start the...
They can look out for that.
Wrath from the sky!
Her weapon yesterday. Oh.
Incinerate!
You can... I mean, you already got her weapon to 90, right? And congrats on getting her weapon. You are prepared. Double grip EM 4 liner flowers, but it roll bad. Could reroll in the future? Yeah, absolutely. Reroll feather is generally best used on a 4 liner that has at least 3 good substats. 2 good substats is okay, it just feels a little bit bad to do so. Level 70. Nice. I can unstar her now. Her build is complete. Wait, do I have none of these? I have 0 of these. There. Wow, I actually have none of these. Okay. I guess I've been using all of the material to level up Escovia and maybe Skirk. The Skirk uses, that's why. Alright, back to the grind. You cannot get weapon, you going for Durin? Go for the characters you like.
Prey will usually rest on rainy days, but not.
You do not have to justify anything about your pulling decision at all. Go for the character you like. That's how we can best enjoy the game.
Time to testify! Burn it down! Drop your weapon! Hands right! Faster! Stronger! On my... Pyroclastic surge!
Done with the farming. Unfortunately, Durin does not buff Molani. Will have gotten him if he did. He does not really buff Molani, he just provides his personal damage, which is also quite good. Enough to be as good as using Mahuika in Molani team. Though, if you have vertical investment on Molani, then it's not as good because Durin just provides his personal damage. And generally, for a character that is already highly invested in, you want characters that buff them more than characters that provide personal damage, to capitalize on the fact that your main DPS is doing more damage.
Thank you for...
Sometimes you lock on the Genshin, just go. We all can do some character appreciation from now and then. Since there are a few NEFER enjoyers in here, this video I think that 7 Please made that's also quite helpful for playing NEFER. People probably already knew about the dash cancel.
The series in which I assume that. The concept is very simple. A complete
When do I think Mahuika will rerun? In 6.4. After
around 12 instead.
After Columbina released one patch.
Especially with long burst animations. However, during early access, we discovered that we don't have to play out the entire animation of a charger attack. It is possible to interrupt it with a dash and have the Lunar Bloom damage come out regardless. The exact moment is right after the first leg kick. An entire charge attack consists of 2 dangerous...
Your iPad's about to blow up from how many attempts you made at the Frozen version of the event. Frozen!
That's the second kick, but it really doesn't matter as much.
The event combat thing!
Every single charge attack without...
Come on, you can do better than that surely, right? Just put Skulk in.
Especially if you watched my previous NEFER video. So let's go a bit deeper. One thing you probably noticed, and it's so apparent...
Yeah, so the charge attack can be cancelled with dash, and the charge attack will still go through. The general cue for when you can dash
during early access, we discovered that
is when she finishes the half circle dashing backward. Not actually, I should not use the term dash, but she's moving backward like that.
We discovered that
sure, in a half circle, then you can dash.
You don't have to play out the entire animation of a charger attack. It is possible to interrupt it with a dash and
dash,
the Lunar Bloom,
and then the charge attack will still go through. Now, in a situation when the enemies are moving, or you should be targeting a different enemies, I'm gonna let him explain.
Rotation of
he explains it well.
She can miss. On Sigurd, it's so annoying. He can dash away, has quick iframes, and even a Kaching burst that makes him immune to damage for a bit. And while there are no real solutions for an enemy having invincibility frames, I found something that helps mitigate the damage loss against mobile targets, or even better, AoE content. You see, the Lunar Bloom hits coming from her shades are only happening in the same location as her main body is able to hit. They have no auto-targeting whatsoever. They just spawn where you are. The first 2 Lunar Blooms are connected to the first danger hit coming directly from NEFER, while the last one is connected to her second hit. But as we know, it happens even if we cancel the attack. This means that if the enemy moves or is defeated during the first attack, and we dash cancel, the last Lunar Bloom, which is your strongest one by the way, will happen where she is, likely resulting in no damage at all. So when the enemy is moving so much, or you know it's not going to be in range, a small tech we can use is to simply stop doing dash cancels. This won't always work as the enemy can still be out of range, but when it does, her second kick will be able to adjust its position and recover the last Lunar Bloom. So even when NEFER is played at her best, we should still adjust our gameplay between using the dash cancels or not. In AoE content, this can be extremely useful, but even in Stygian it can help. Moving on, dashing is not the only way to cancel a charge attack.
There we go. That's the most important bit. We can dash cancel and be more efficient with when the charge attack comes out, but when the enemies are moving, not cancelling the charge attack using a dash can be beneficial because NEFER can retarget the enemy when she is keeping the charge attack going.
And we dash cancel the last Lunar Bloom, which is...
That's with a dash cancel, and the latest attack just miss. This is with holding the charge attack and not cancelling with dash.
Use is to simply stop doing dash cancels. This won't...
Okay, let me go back a moment.
The enemy is moving so much, or
she's moving with the enemy.
Range, a small tech we can use is to simply stop doing dash cancels. This won't always work as the enemy can still be out of range, but when it does, her second kick will be able to adjust its position and recover the last Lunar Bloom. So
in AoE it also helps if we kill the first enemy, she just moves to the second one. Yeah, I think that's the most important bit. The other stuff are just very minor team making adjustment. Also, have I liked this? I have. Nice. I want to see what this guy's cooking.
Bạn có biết vi khuẩn có thể sinh sôi trên bát đĩa ướt?
XDD. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse.
And it wasn't until
This is Jamie.
I learned about the cheeses that you can do with Gene, and it actually took me a few days to get it, and that just blew the whole thing open, even though it took quite a bit of strategy for the skirt clear and for the NEFER clear. So I'm going to show you my
I wonder
clears
if this is a C0R1 NEFER or not.
Fulfill our pact. A dash of from.
Yeah, this is my main account. Is this a Skirk with signature weapon? I cannot really see her weapon right now. Also, why is the video so quality? Low quality. Let's see. Quality? Why is it going to that? Give me that, thank you.
Pinnacle excellent. Paradigm shift. Nice.
5 charge, okay.
Strike a pose.
Oh, not letting the blast attack connect? It's interesting. At the NEFER's Constellation Wolf getting, it's about a 20% improvement to the team's damage. Wolf or not, it's up to you. I'll tell you that's a high number. But some people just rather get a new character rather than improving their current characters. Okay, I see. So getting a Skirk burst up. This is a really sweaty clear. Hello, Primo Jam. Welcome back. Nice.
So that
I wonder
first
what's
one was skirt clear. I'm just going to show my builds quickly. It's not the best
okay, it's R1.
skirt, but it's pretty good. I think it's like 30, maybe 31 substats. I'm not sure.
Almost 10,000 fouls.
This is my Escoffier. Both Escoffier and Farina need a lot of ER.
Okay, R1. There's a okay.
Unfortunately, Skirk teams in general, in Stygian Onslaught, it's super rough. You need a lot of ER. So yeah, this is what I bought for Farina.
242. Damn. How much ER does she have? 209. Okay.
Farina.
What's that?
Unfortunately, Skirk teams in general, in Stygian Onslaught, it's super
Is that
rough.
5? That's 5, right?
So yeah, this is what I bought for Farina.
Yeah, that's 5.
Tenacity, very important. And then Seat Lally. Seat Lally's shield is very useful here. So that's the builds. There are a few strategies. The first one is that I do burn Seat Lally's TTDS on Skirk very early. That's so it comes back off cooldown when I'm starting my damage window. And to get to that damage window, I utilize Skirk's physical attacks. Because if you know, Skirk physical attacks has a lot of hits. It breaks the
1, 2, 3
shield.
charge.
And then once the shield's gone, it lets me do Skirk's like super damage window, which is her burst.
Burst and then
normal attacks.
no more.
And I didn't even play this perfectly. My free
Nice.
kind of scuffed energy. Even that 240 I had was not quite enough. So I could have got an even faster clear. There was lots of room for optimization.
Okay, here comes the NEFER clear. Wait, where's the music?
No more lies.
So 3 charge attack at the beginning. With just 1 E. Hold on. How does he have enough energy? How does he have enough Golden Dew? Oh, because... okay. I know is still able to burst at the beginning. Cool.
No more lies.
And also using a team with no sustain. Yeah, this definitely requires a lot of rechoices. Is this I know on the event weapon?
No more lies. Seek within. The Temple of Wisdom. Leave this place. By the frost.
This is likely NEFER with her signature weapon. I wonder if Llama has a signature weapon, and I wonder if Nahida has a signature weapon or C2. Nice dodge there.
Protect us for the everlasting. Can I be true?
Really good cancels. Yeah, when I'm playing this, my team can barely get past his 1 HP bar. So I think my investment is quite a bit lower than Jamie's.
Can I be true? The mystery unravels. Grow. Temple of Wisdom. You coalesced land with one hope.
I would love to attempt this, but nowadays my prioritization is more toward leveling up more characters with theaters. So I'm not entirely focusing on farming artifacts as good as possible for these characters. I'm gonna see the investment level that Jamie has and then decide whether I could do this by the end of the patch. Very close. I wonder if that takes many tries. 119.
In my last video, I don't know what kind of steroids they gave this boss, but I still can't believe, even though I did the clear, I can't believe they designed this boss to where even if you have NEFER, Llama,
40 seconds true burst animation? What do you mean?
Signature weapon, like you've invested well into this team, and this boss is supposed to be shitting this team, it's still very hard. Like, I still can't believe that you have to play sustainless and you have to play well. Anyway, here's my builds. My NEFER build is honestly very mid, which I'm quite disappointed about. But maybe it gives you belief. I have got a signature weapon, but I believe this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 grid start. 6, right? Yeah, 6.
27
Okay, he's like.
substats.
Oh, 27 substats?
My god roll here.
Right.
27 substats for a hyper carry. Very underwhelming. My rest of my.
How many substats? Oh, that's a double crown NEFER too. Not like it matters a lot, but in a clear that's 119 seconds, I believe every ounce of damage matters. How's my mid NEFER build? If the 27 substat is mid, what is my build, chat? What is my build? Rotating at 14 seconds and Nahida rotation into Llama burst went from 14 to 10. I see. How many substats do I have? 16 plus 9 is what? Oh, 25. 25 is... Yeah, it's mid. Alright, move on. It's mid. It's worse than mid.
The rest of my investment's pretty good. This is my Llama investment. You do need a
Your NEFER looks pee-wee compared to that build.
lot of ER on her.
Just farm more, that's fine.
And this is the event craftable. I just got it customized.
Also, crit damage is not everything. Crit damage is equal to EM for her when she's using her signature.
Focusing on ER and EM. Very normal. Got my I know she has a decent amount of ER. You can do the clear with
Flame Forge inside
weapon or with Favonia's greatsword if you want. I used the event weapon. It's just a little bit more consistent because.
Oh wait, hold. I need to see if he has the. No, that's the event weapon on Llama.
You can
and
do the
I
clear
wonder
with-
if this is a constellation. I
I
know.
got her on and struck quite nice.
C1.
as well.
Oh shit. Okay, that
I
is
wish
close
I
to
had
my investment actually. I need to see the Nahida.
I managed to get it with
Fav.
on Deepwood. Her most important doesn't really matter that much as long as you can get her burst back.
C0. No, his investment is exactly equal to mine. Okay, it's definitely my skill issue.
Probably one of the most important things is to make sure the boss is always within Aino's burst range,
Yes.
which is
That's a
a pretty
pain.
big burst range, relatively speaking. But in game, in practice, even a big
he
burst
can
like
just
this
dash
is
out.
sometimes not big enough, and that boss will be zooming around all over the place. And if he's even off Aino's burst for a few seconds, it'll completely brick your NEFER stack. So you don't want to do that. The other
Alright,
thing
I
is you
know
wanna
this
get
Gene
Deadwood.
Cheese. What's his thought at the end?
Ủa gì vậy? Lazada 11 tháng 11 điều siêu ngọt của năm.
Ngọt quá đi à.
Trợ giá đến 11 triệu.
What is this at?
Vì ship toàn sàn không đồng. Lazada 11 tháng 11.
Your iPod's gonna blow!
Out if you want to see it.
Blow
Again,
it first!
Entirely to do with abusing the cheese, timing, Gene's skill to deal the collision video. But again, I will restate, I do think the Stygian Onslaught is trending to be more difficult, more shilling, and definitely more tedious. I predicted in my last video that they would get annoyed at how many people were cheesing with their Llama team and they would make the boss harder, and yeah, not even like Keeper but Hera, they definitely made it so your Llama was not good enough by herself. I also think a lot of people did like how you could cheese these bosses because they are like human bosses who are susceptible to fall damage. I don't think they like this at all, and they're probably not going to bring it back. So I think between the Llama
They are disabling 4 damage. Next patch chat is Stygian.
and the Dune or Siegeman cheeses here, we got away with it, and I can't even imagine how much harder the next Stygian will be. I am happy that I cleared Dire, but even if I didn't clear Dire, I'm not unhappy that I skipped Flynn's or NEFER. I like NEFER and I might get her in the future, but I am not going to get Flynn's just because he might help me clear. And I think you should not change your mindset if that's your mindset. Just don't expect to do the same difficulty every single time, but just keep pulling who you like. I think that's the best strategy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
let me know your guys' experience. Maybe you could learn the strats from this video and maybe I can help you do your Stygian. And thanks for watching, guys. Have a good day.
Nice one, Jamie. Congrats on the clear. Because the less cons, you clear feel less. Congrats on the clear. 20, is it 27 subs? Subs on NEFER is not met, man. EM Sands and Goblet. Just hard to come by. Archon quest, meaning you're probably out tonight. Gotcha. So, welcome back. What's your Timmy brain take on a comment? Yeah. Me navigating the etiquette of a human social. Okay, before we get to the NEFER story, let's spend some resin.
Add astro.
What am I farming today? We're back to random BS Go farming of this. Mora. What else could it be? Mora. Just condense the heck of my resin there. Spend hours resin? Is Nessie helping you these days, Aoi? Oh, wait. I cannot forget this. Almost. Otherwise, I will be delaying my stuff for another week. Nessie is not feeling well? Ah.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like something's troubling you.
Hope things are
Do you have any pain?
not terrible for her. Have what? Pain, of course. You know what? I'm gonna tag Nessie real quick. Nessie? Nesson? How are you doing, you?
You're Malau, right?
Malau.
In the mood for more painting, huh? Looks like you got most of the paint on yourself, though. How did that happen?
That was an explosion.
And came back like this. I anticipate this paint will take quite some time to wash off.
Huh. Maybe Malau ran into trouble.
She dances.
For inspiration. Still, this isn't a bad look at all. Very fitting for an artist. Oh, and about the paint? We just need to get Malau's colorful things, right?
Yep.
Now that's one happy Kuhanki. Malaus must have hit on some really... Let's find some warm, happy colors.
Alright, let's search my inventory. What's warm and happy? I like this. You know what? I like this. Can we have Mao? One Mao coming right up.
That should do it, right?
Alright, what are we gonna have today?
Oh,
What's Malaus the painters gonna paint?
already. Ahem. Dear judges, prepare to be amazed. What kind of masterpiece will our talented Kuhanki artists bring us today?
Already done!
Huh? You're done already? Paimon didn't even get to finish her intro. Well, let's see here. Oh,
That's a nice
another
picture.
drawing of Columbina. No
Just
surprise
looking at it
there.
makes me feel happy.
Is that a forest somewhere in NOD-KRAI? There are so many little animals.
I don't remember seeing any forest like this in NOD-KRAI. Maybe it's of a region, of a part of the map that we do not have access to yet.
I'm afraid you would have to go back to the time before I left the Frost Moon Scions to see a scene like this.
Wow! I'm so jealous! Did cute little animals really gather around you like that?
Yes, most of them were drawn to the Kuvaki around me. They felt safe curling up next to me like that.
Oh, that's so awesome! You could pet them all you wanted without them running away!
I would say the sheik badgers were the nicest to pet. They're the ones with the big fluffy tails. The fur
Fluffy
on
tail.
my horned deer's neck is quite soft as well. It makes a very comfortable pillow. Which do you prefer?
amount of experience to go off of, but Paimon would probably choose to pet a sheep badger's tail.
Sheik badgers can be quite timid. If you want to pet them, they need to feel safe first. But I would exercise caution, Paimon.
They're gonna hit you.
Why? Do they fight or something? But Paimon promises to be super gentle.
No, I'm referring to danger from above.
Danger from above?
I'm looking up.
Long plume ibises often hunt little animals like these.
Ah.
I had to issue them a warning to get them to stop going after the Kuhenki.
You're just telling Paimon this now? Oh, it's a miracle she hasn't been carried off yet.
Then, the next time I see one, I'll advise them that you are off limits as well.
Next time? No.
They do this to llama?
Right now, or Paimon will be too scared to even.
It's not a reason to not be amazed that it happens
The little one
again.
seems strangely curious about the idea of Paimon being carried off by a long plume ibis.
Don't even think about painting a picture like that.
Mundane interaction. Very cool. I'll take that. Thank you. Hello.
I really would like to pet the little animals again.
I wonder, is that not happening anymore? It's still happening to llama. I just collect these out of habits at this point. I wonder if Columbina is gonna use this material to level up. Or maybe she's used something different.
Add Astro. Thank you for.
Okay, back to grinding. Need this, so going to farm Mora. And one time of farming the books. Your aunt left you a chocolate diet shake in the fridge. That's a very considerate aunt. Do you like diet chocolate shake? Chocolate diet shake? She said we're gonna give you a sugar burst, but you already made juice. Juice? What kind of juice? Been a while since I go farming ley lines on my main atlas.
We got ourselves a straggler. With one heart. No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
The application of Frina in AoE situation is also not the greatest. Because sometimes we still do not get deal due to the fact that Frina is applying Hydro to a different enemy and we are applying Dendro to a different enemy, so we don't still not get Dendro cores or Lunar Bloom happening. Also, I would prefer that Columbina has some kind of exploration ability, or at least move fast in the open world. Because Z's team like this, even Flynn's team, and now NEFER team, they do not run very fast. Lemon juice.
Strike a pose!
Last land for the everlasting.
Stand with me!
No more lies. Time to go clean. Jammed. Time to go clean.
You just like how your whole family knows you like chocolate despite the fact that you'd rather grapes and pineapple. Chocolate's just cheaper. So do you like chocolate or not? The sentence contradicts itself, are we?
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Our bond is strong! Lightning,
It all adds up. We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
You like chocolate, but you would rather fruit. So you like fruit more. Lemon, perhaps? Pineapple? Pineapple pan?
change plans! Dissipate!
No more lies.
Make sure who's there?
Citrus, your favorite. You like sour things too. Citrus. I've heard that before, but I do not have a mental association with what that looks like. Citrus. Isn't this just orange? Okay, it's a broad category of fruits that includes orange, lemon, limes, and grapefruit. An orange is a specific type of citrus fruit, similar to how a poodle is a very specific type of dog.
Your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to. So don't.
Harry is very on point with the answers. You're like my personal Google AI. Acid fruit. You like it sour. I got it.
Poor lost land for the everlasting.
Stand with me!
It all adds up.
It's blood shooting.
No more lies. It all adds up.
Yeah, farming in the open world with NEFER is reasonably chill. Just hold charge attack and let her do the work. At least it's not as sweaty as her gameplay in difficult combat. You hate grapefruit? Why do you hate grape? Grape is great.
Shower me with drip!
Forest on forest. Take away.
Forest? Oh, forest.
Our bond is strong!
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
It's nasty, I say.
Can't hide the truth.
This is why this whole household can get cold while your body says fuck you, banish system within 2-3 days of trying to attack you. Because you eat citrus? Citrus is good for just abandoning the viruses? Is that what it is?
No more lies. Back at the here. It all adds up.
What? She heals. Okay. Oh, hello there. Stop it. Move this way. Thank you.
This time your curiosity paid off. By the frost in the hole.
Our bond is strong.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
You infiltrated this base the moment NOD-KRAI came out. You don't know how the images got here. I know, I respect boundaries, okay? When I look at a base of an organization, I say, okay, I respect your boundaries. I respect that you have privacy.
This time.
And unless I have a good reason myself, I will not violate that.
Can't hide the truth.
Mission over. Time to big one.
It all adds up.
Fix it.
But she needs the cliche nemesis treatment, but we don't have right.
Protect us with one heart.
That sounds kind of racist, no?
Can't hide the truth.
I don't know about you.
No more lies. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Alright, move on. Big fat grumpy green grapes. Huh? These? Big fat grapes? Fat grapes? How do you even eat these things? You chop them down? Only when they're crunchy. Alright, I believe we have do all our resin duty. Let's see. One bite at a time.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Would you agree?
Switch one video before we do the conquest.
Yes, you read.
Jiggle physics. The video is titled Wibbly Wobbly Whoopie Whoopie.
Yes, you read that right. Today, we're talking about jiggle physics in Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves. While
Wobbly,
the modern
wobbly.
generation of gacha games has brought AAA expectations to the game part of the equation, there's still at least a little bit more fan service at play for many of the characters than you typically see in mainstream games. This isn't new, and it's not necessarily a problem.
Not me
After all,
not
where
knowing what
anyone
Nocturne
finds it
Jade is.
distasteful, there are so many other games out there to play. And yet, there is an interesting discussion to be had here. Why, exactly, do even people who will happily play these games still sometimes find their jiggle physics to be just a little jarring? Of course, the first question many people ask when this kind of discussion comes up is, why do you care? Fans get defensive because they're used to people attacking the things that they enjoy, and they want to retain their agency and their right to enjoy those things. Some people just like anime boobs, and does it really hurt anyone if they do? Some will answer from an academic perspective. They have valid concerns about objectification, desensitization, addiction, exploitation, reinforcement of gender stereotypes, impact on younger audiences, and so on. But it's also important to take into account things like the value of escapism, individual responsibility, artistic expression, and creative freedom, the benefits of promoting media literacy rather than starting down the road of censorship, and so much more. Those are important discussions to have, and perhaps if I find the time to really dig into it, I might make a longer video covering all the different perspectives on the subject.
That's a lot of
Now,
topics.
I'd like to put those sociological concerns aside and take a more pragmatic look from the perspective of someone who enjoys these games for what they are, and yet still ends up skipping characters on occasion because of this. And it should, of course, go without saying that this is not about painting either game as better than the other. This is an exploration of why animations matter and how the different approaches affect people in different ways. Spoiler alert, it's not the jiggle that's the problem, it's the physics. It's
It's the physics? But I thought it's the jiggle physics.
You forget that you're staring at pixels on a screen, everything becomes more meaningful. Every cutscene, every mechanic, every little interaction. That's true whether the game is photorealistic like Red Dead or stylized like Okami. Even abstract games like Tetris can get you in the zone. 3D action RPGs rely on countless systems to build up their illusion, and the goal is to create an experience which lets the player transcend into a different world for a time. One aspect which can make or break that illusion is secondary
Immersion.
animation, those subtle details which happen after a primary movement is complete. When a character takes a step and their clothing slowly settles into place, it sells the idea of soft and flowing fabric. When their hair sways
Makes
slowly in
sense.
the breeze or trinkets swing with every move, it all looks more authentic. Even better when there's contrast too, like armor plating which shifts without deforming, especially when all of this is coupled with subtle sound effects as well. It lends things weight, emphasizes what materials each part is made of, and helps it all feel
Half these want to be in
even if the
hospital
world
for breast
includes
cancer.
superpowers or anime style
So
combat.
moving too much is
I'm the kind
bad.
of person who really appreciates the little details, especially when they capture your attention. Take something as insignificant as leaves flowing in the wind. One of the details which made me fall in love with Ghost of
Blueberry
Tsushima was in
pie.
that training scene early on where
Yum,
young
yum, yum, yum,
Sakai
yum.
spars with his uncle. It's set in autumn and the arena is littered with gorgeous fallen leaves. Every step you take disturbs them just a little, and more extravagant moves send flurries flying
That's a beautiful
through the
scene.
air. The scene would have been beautiful even if the ones on the floor had been fixed in place and the ones in the air had been just static animation, but the way they responded to the characters made each action feel more real. Kuro added this exact detail to a couple of the areas in Septimond, and spotting it absolutely made my day. The same goes for other tiny details. Footprints left in the sand or snow.
That's a cool detail from
water,
War,
which is displaced when you wade through it. Hair and clothes which have their own inertia. If even just a few of these are done really well, it can make the whole experience feel much more immersive, even if that attention to detail isn't applied to everything. And it's just as important in a stylized game as it is in
the water is not moving.
Realism. But while these kinds of systems can be crucial for immersion when done right, if the system exists but looks wrong somehow, then it can break immersion. In contrast to my last example, one detail of Ghost of Tsushima which really bothered me was the horse anatomy, which was just flat out incorrect in many animations. Horses are one of those things where a janky animation will probably look just fine to someone who isn't familiar with how their anatomy works, but which can be painful to look at for anyone who is. Some games get it so spot on that I could happily spend hours just playing with their horses. Red Dead Redemption 2 in particular is just magnificent and has a staggering level of detail. In Tsushima, I ended up walking everywhere because the horses' movements looked so ridiculous, unnatural and uncomfortable. It was constantly distracting me and stopping me from enjoying the game.
How does horses move?
It can be hard to look away. And
now I need to know
that everything you're looking at is just a simulation. Before we get into the details, I feel like it's worth a closer look at one more example. For many, it can be really hard to grasp why someone might say an animation feels uncomfortable when you haven't experienced it for yourself. So, let's talk about Pompoko. Pompoko is a Studio Ghibli film directed by Isao Takahata about the clash between nature and the modern world. It follows a community of magical shape-shifting.
What's going on? We're watching a video on Booby Woobly
Tokyo as they fight to prevent their home from being destroyed by urban development. It is a very weird film, yet somehow compelling. But how is it relevant to boob physics?
Hello, Rimmer's husband.
Well, these are magical, shape-shifting tanuki, and the male tanuki have a particular habit of focusing their power to shape-shift their testicles. One of my most vivid memories of the film is of an old master being introduced to a crowd of tanuki, who then reveals that the carpet they've all been standing on is actually his balls. There's even a battle scene where they launch themselves into the sky, contort them around to use as parachutes, then flip them around and enlarge them to use as gigantic boulders as they land on the armored police, and then proceed to wield them as weapons. I have been informed that to most guys there is something fundamentally uncomfortable about watching this. If you feel even an ounce of sympathy, despite how ridiculous it all is, there's something in the back of your mind imagining what all of that feels like and relating it to your own experience. Obviously, the games we're talking about do not go that far. We don't have characters whose attack animations involve their boobs expanding, followed by her spinning around in circles like a helicopter blade. Or at least, we don't have that yet. Aside, the jiggle physics in both of these games is interesting to compare. Genshin's is less blatant, but still has its flaws, but to someone who has boobs of their own, the physics in Wuwa in particular feel just a little bit like Pompoko. On some specific Wuwa characters, their movement looks and feels unnatural as they flap around as if they're in a hurricane even at the slightest movement, and it looks uncomfortable in the same way that all these testicle shenanigans do. And worse, they fall into the uncanny
good examples, honestly.
We're familiar with is depicted in a slightly inaccurate way, and it feels far more jarring than it would if it was completely off the charts. But where it gets more interesting is that not all characters have this issue, and it's pretty random which characters avoid the problem. It would be natural to assume they just do this based on size, and the larger they are, the more they move. But then you have characters like Sanhua who completely avoids this problem, while some, like Camellia, look just as odd when moving. It's fascinating to look through the characters in your roster and see
it looks like liquid.
Those who just look normal and the ones whose chest seems to have an artificial gravity of its own. Normally, for each new character, I can just shrug and live with it for a little while until
what did you witness?
But there have been two characters where I was on the fence about putting them, and this aspect of their design made a difference. Though to be fair, it was a minor one. Cantarella is the character who most
98% of Wuwa women have no bra. I guess
their design made a difference.
I never paid much attention.
To be fair, it was a minor one. Cantarella is the character who most looks like she's wearing water balloons on her chest, which most strongly evokes the Pompoko experience for me. After seeing her design, I kind of went in expecting her to be uninteresting Booner bait, but as a character, she was absolutely phenomenal. Her role in the story, her history, her voice acting, her depth of characterization, even though the quest treated her as a side character and focused on my favorite character in the game, Cantarella still managed to stand out and make me care. And everything else about her design.
Finally, you're not alone on the jellyfish lady. On the what part? On the character depth part or on the booby wobbly part? Because I think a lot of people have a very similar opinion about her boobs.
Her long flowing dress with its gorgeous color scheme. I think her outfit would have looked more elegant with a little more fabric around the chest and less busy with her hair in an elegant updo, but like I said before, this is an anime game and many people love her design. I was tempted to pull after finishing the quest, but I was low on funds and I needed Cartathea. And every time I saw Cantarella's boobs undulating in their own phantom wind, it made it just a little...
You're annoyed how much they move.
But the weirdest one was actually Lupa. I'm not particularly a fan of her design in general, but that's mostly due to the color scheme and the hairstyle outfit combo, which don't work for me. Aside of course from the physics issue we'll get to in a second. And once again, I loved her in the story. Her voice acting in particular is fantastic and really sold her personality as a fierce and feisty warrior with an unquenchable zest for life. Even better, she's the game's first polearm user and she feels so much fun in combat. Again, I was low on funds and sorely tempted to pull. But
I thought the Xiao lookalike guy is already a polearm user.
In the first place. You see, most of the other characters who have the out there jiggle
I'm not keeping up with this game.
Clothes. They wear fabric, which does move at least a little, and in all those cases, it's just a slight unnatural movement which can sometimes look a little off. That's why it usually fades into the background once you've seen the character a few times in-game. But Lupa wears armor, metal armor with visible depth. Armor jiggles. This makes it feel like the materials don't exist and have no substance to them. I love it when clothes are made from different things, which have a visible and realistic effect on these kinds of details.
That's armor!
It's exactly the kind of thing which builds immersion. Sadly, Lupa's jiggle physics just make her armor look like it's body paint. This is one of those things which I just can't unsee, and can't stop myself from staring at whenever it's...
Chat. Obligation. It's not that. This is armor, chat. Where is she? Where is she? Yeah, here she is.
Oh, how exciting!
Which server am I in? Asia. In the name of science, okay? That's armor.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. I better get me some.
Hold on. There we go. That too. Speaking of armor,
It's on screen. It can...
armor bends the plot. That's some really huge plot power right there. Can I review your Yelan and see her artifact? And give me your UID.
I just can't...
Also, I don't have to be in the same server as you to see your build.
Physics just make her armor look like it's body paint. This is one of those things which I just can't unsee, and can't stop myself from staring at whenever it's on screen. It completely breaks immersion. I still love Lupa as a character, but this tipped me into skip instead of pull. Augusta and Uno showcase the two sides of this coin. They both have nice designs, and so far they seem like interesting people, and their introductions in the story gave them gravitas and intrigue, though I'm still catching up on the quests released in their debut patch, so I haven't finished their part in the story. The jiggle physics, in Uno's case, make more sense than they do for pretty much any other character in the game. She's basically wearing a bikini with some extra fabric, so while the animation is still a little unnatural, at least it doesn't break immersion. Augusta, on the other hand, wears a solid metal breastplate. From what I've seen so far, the jiggle here isn't quite as jarring as it was in Lupa, because Augusta's armor is much more extensive and provides less contrast to emphasize the movement. But the movement is still there and distracts from her truly iconic design. Maybe they have some lore explanation. Maybe their armor is nanotechnology designed to allow for
Nanotechnology. Yeah, I don't think if the armor moves that easily, then I don't think the armor is effective against enemies' blows or enemies' hits. The armor is supposed to stay in place, but I agree with that. It's a very minor nitpick. I can see the creator's point of view here, and that does seem jarring to me to a certain extent. But I have learned to look past that in a gacha game. Goro PNG. Alright, we can take a look at the build real quick before we continue the video. Yelan's build, right? Her son's the problem, the other's mid. Alright, you have very little energy recharge for her. Depends on which team you are playing her in. It could be enough, it could not be enough, and this amount of energy would usually require her to be at least in a double hydro team and potentially some other people holding Favonius, because the chunk of her damage is coming from her burst, and if we don't get her burst back, doesn't matter how much other stats we have, we're not doing damage. So energy recharge is really important. Depends on which team you make. Make sure that you have enough energy on her to burst every rotation. Now with the other stats, you currently have 26 crit with 8 HP. That's good. That's a good build. This is a good build. Yeah. Double hydro with other Favonius. Alright, that sounds like it's enough. Yeah. This is a good build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the sun can use a little bit more improvement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, that's such a good goblet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, just a sun now. It's a good build. You can look to, if you use her a lot and you have a really good damage build on her, one, you can look to increase her skill level, because that also does quite a bit of damage. You can look to level 9 it. And two, you could look to balance the crit for her and try to achieve a 1 to 2 crit rate to crit damage ratio, or as close as possible. When your crit damage is above 200, you want close to 100 crit rate. So that's the optimal stat spread. It's likely requiring you to switch to a different crit rate circlet, but depending on how good your crit rate circlet is, it could be worse than this. But just keep in mind that's something you want to do if you want to really min-max her damage. Try to get 70-300 ratio. That's a very arbitrary number. Do you know that 70-300 is equal to 100-210? And 100-210 is easier to get than 70-300. 73-300 is 440 crit value, when 100-210 is only 410 crit value. So with less stat is already doing equal damage. Think of that as the more crit damage you have, the more value critting is. The more damage crit damage you have, the more you lose from not critting. It's always go hand in hand. That is the math behind it. Obviously, your build is already very good. It's just optimization. Hello, Milo. This is booby wobbly, wibbly wobbly, booby wobbly.
Even if it was, it still looks like a solid chunk of metal, which is somehow jiggling like jelly. Another related detail which often comes up for discussion is the character's proportions. For some people, the characters like Contarella or Genshin's Lauma, who are particularly well endowed, might cause some sympathetic discomfort because if they were real, they would likely have horrific back pain, especially since their clothes don't look like they'd provide all that much support. However, this aspect has never bothered me. I think I'm just so used to watching animations whose characters have very stylized shapes. A character's shape design expresses their personality through their
Thanks for the tip, you're
visual
welcome.
design. Just look how far from realism some of the designs in films like The Incredibles stray. Even the ones closest to realism tend to design their characters with large heads and huge eyes, and they're far from realistic if you actually pay attention. When you're used to this, your brain ends up just filtering it out. It's fascinating how some aspect of a character's design will bother some people, while for others their subconscious just reads it as a stylistic interpretation which doesn't need to follow the rules which it arbitrarily decides to apply elsewhere. While the jiggle physics in Wuwa...
So where's the line, I wonder? Is jiggle? Is the jiggle the line? Is the armor the line?
far more in your
I get that different people have different lines.
face.
I wonder where's the greater line is, where Sorosness line is. Free Red mentioned.
Much more attention. It's worth highlighting that Genshin does this too. For most of their designs, it's similar to those Wuba characters whose movement
The circlet's the one with most raw value according to Akasha. Yeah, I'm aware. It's a really good circlet.
is more subtle, so again, it rarely enters the realm of conscious thought for me. However, both Ayaka and Noelle are in the same situation as Lupa and Augusta. They wear armor on their chest, which looks like it should be made of solid metal, and yet they still have noticeable jiggle physics which warps their clothing. Similar to Augusta, their armor is much more covering, so it's not as eye-catching. as it
It's
was for
harder
Lupa.
to take a look
This is
at
something
in
which has always
Akasha,
felt a bit off
Ayaka,
about their
Ayaka's
models
case.
to me. On the other hand, I'd also like to give a tiny bit of praise to what they did for Roressa when it comes to this kind of detail. As I said in a couple of previous videos, nothing about her aesthetics fits the game. I like her despite her feeling out of place, and she kind of feels like a badly integrated crossover character from some other world to me. But while running around with her, I noticed something Hoyo added to her unique, slightly larger model. Her thighs have jiggle physics. The movement is subtle, but it makes her feel more realistic.
I don't see
as
it.
It echoes how thighs actually move. Most of the time, it's not something you'd notice consciously, but subconsciously, it really helps her feel a little more grounded in the world. And at the end of the day, that's what really...
I don't see
I
it.
also feel like it's very important to highlight one specific detail about Escoffier's design. I've mentioned in a previous video that I'm not a fan of her aesthetics, even though I generally like the design style of all the other Fontaine characters. But that's actually not really what I'd like to point out here. What I'd like to bring to your attention is something that my Twitch chat pointed out. The rather
That's why you
suspicious
want
placement
Versa for the Thai Draco?
Now you won't be able to unseed either. And since it's kind
Wait, what is that?
buttons. Now thing that my Twitch chat pointed out. The rather suspicious placement of her top buttons. Now you won't be able to unseed either.
Huh?
Placement to bring to your Fontaine characters. But that's actually not
Hold on. Her top buttons? I mean, they're okay. I think they are okay. They are closest with buttons like that, right? Get the image out of your head. I mean, I can see what she's talking about, but I don't think it is that jarring. I see a row of buttons on the line, and it makes sense. Is Escovia wearing anything under the apron? No, she wears the naked apron, yes. That is the element that is the most jarring. But I don't think the buttons are that jarring. I think that's a rather minor detail for me. I sure? What do you mean, am I sure? They buttons. And they are closing with buttons like that. I agree that having nothing under the apron is the big issue, but I don't think the buttons are the issue. I don't like how she dressed, but not because of the buttons. Okay, get that clear. I think how she dresses is a little bit jarring. But if she has something, a different shirt or a chef shirt underneath that, I'm fine with that. And that is the discussion regarding her clothings. Oh.
Not really what I'd like to point out here. What I'd like to bring to your attention is something that my Twitch chat pointed out. The rather suspicious placement of her top buttons. Now you won't be able to unsee it either. And since it's kinda related, let's also quickly talk about the emotional side of fanservice. Another topic which is sadly seen as off limits because of how passionate people are about it. Many get emotionally attached to these characters, and so it's understandable that the devs sprinkle in some hints of romance into their interactions with their main character. But at the same time, many feel that Wuwa in particular does this far too often and that it lessens the emotion of each interaction as a result. Personally, I enjoy a good love story in any media, and the key is just writing and execution. You can have flirting in games without it coming across as forced, though of course everyone has different ideas on what feels natural, and some would prefer it to be left out altogether. In Wuwa, so far, it's gone both ways. With Cartesia, for example, her interactions felt natural to me, while that scene with Lupa at the end of Septimon felt like the suggestive angle kinda clashed with the heavy conversation they were having at the moment. And while they do have their lore explanation for why all the characters seem to feel this way towards the rover, it does get a little stale. What I wish they do is add 2 alternate paths of interaction for each character. Towards the start of the conversation, there
choices in games that actually matter. Yeah, no, we let go of that notion long ago. No, chat, we accept the reality of this. The choices are 2 parts of the same sentence that just broken down to 2 different lines. That's the choice we have. Choices? That's... I would sooner expect myself to have triple 5-star in a 10 pool than to expect that. Now, make that 5-star in a 10 pool.
could be a choice. For example, maybe you're sat next to them and you choose whether to nudge them playfully or not. If you choose an interaction which signals that you want romantic tension, then that's the path you take. If you don't, you get
just play this badge. Just play this badge.
That would keep...
There are other games for that. These games are designed to sell characters, so they have to do the utmost possible to make the character seems somewhat flirty, somewhat. You can argue that characters are just always flirty and not that appealing, but it works for many cases.
Everyone happy. The people who don't want even hints of romance at all would be able to avoid it. Those who don't mind but feel it's getting a little bit repetitive could get to choose variety, and ones who love a specific character would be able to focus on just their waifu or husbando and treat the rest as friends, and people who enjoy it as it is right now would still have the same experience. It would be extra work for the devs.
Yes, that's the problem. It's great for the players, it's extra work for the dev. And I am also somewhat sympathetic to the dev, actually, because that's a lot of work. Are they gonna get the result they want? Are they gonna get them time's work for it? Don't know. Hello, Jerry Arch. Welcome into the channel. Thanks for the follow. I'm stalling you real hard, yeah.
To add 2 parts.
So I also really want to just look at some of the videos in the Gacha Sphere community once in a while and watch it to discuss with people. It's just hard to find time for that. This is the last video we're gonna watch before we do the Archon quest.
for each, but I think the effort would be worth it. Both of these games have so many characters, and they often have great personalities, interesting interactions, and intriguing lore.
Yeah.
As someone
Often there are some characters with not great personality, but many times the characters have great personality. It's a shame that, for me, it's not reaching that point yet, but it's a shame that some of the aesthetic design for these characters turn some people off and make them like the characters less. It's a shame.
who doesn't want to swipe if I can help it, it can be really hard to decide where to spend your hard-earned pulls. If anything, I'm kinda glad when they have these awkward jiggle physics which turn me away from some otherwise good designs. If they didn't, I would have been in trouble. It's not a problem with revealing clothes. It's
my easy skip decision. She jiggles! Her armor jiggles? Alright, good. I saved some money.
It's not about unrealistic proportions. It's not even
I have not
about
done the
things
quest
like
yet.
Lin or Camelia's burst animations. It's not the jiggle. It's the physics. Until next time.
Alright, I guess that sentence makes a little bit more sense now. It's not about the jiggle, but it's about whether it makes sense to jiggle. Fine, fair enough. I like this perspective. Thanks for sharing your perspective. The scene with the balls. What was it? I have to mention that one. It's the scene elaborating the elaboration on the balls really help a male gacha player like me understand the how uncomfortable the boob jiggle can bring. What is the thing again?
By Isao Takahata, about the clash between nature and the modern world. It follows a community of magical shape-shifting tanuki who live in a small forest on the outskirts of Tokyo as they fight to prevent their home from being destroyed by urban development.
Tanuki.
It is a very weird film, yet somehow compelling. But how is it relevant to boob physics in a video game? Well, these are magical, shape-shifting tanuki, and the male tanuki have a particular habit of focusing their power to shape-shift their testicles. One of my most vivid memories of the film is of an old master being introduced to a crowd of tanuki, who then reveals that the carpet they've all been standing on is actually his balls. There's even a
The jiggles help with shock absorption. I think more of the time they are the cause of the shock in the first place. More often than not. Imagine if Noel's armor is just fixed in place. There would be no need to worry for any janky movement. That may cause uncomfortable. The booba helps distracting the enemies. Now that I can agree with. That would actually work. Yes. Yes. Though I don't know how much in a realistic life and death situation people would really care that much about jiggle of the enemy.
Another chance to learn from you!
Would you lose? Nah, I'd win.
Everyone says there's tons of why is he
Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. And then we're gonna do the quest.
This research looks promising indeed.
From every corner of Tibet, including rare Northland varieties you won't tons of work lately. Why is none of it
This
coming to me?
research looks promising indeed.
Great wisdom can be found in the smallest of all. Take a look.
Fruits from every corner of Sebastian, including rare Northland varieties you won't find anywhere else. Come, try some.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me?
This research looks promising indeed.
Great wisdom can be found in the smallest of all. Come, take a look.
Fruits from every corner of Sebastian, including rare Northland varieties you won't find anywhere else. Come, try some.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me?
This research looks promising indeed.
Great wisdom can be found in the smallest of all.
I'm back. Right, so for the people that have already done the quest, if I am currently reaching where I am, how long do I have left?
Everyone says there's tons of work lately.
Was that around halfway through the quest or still about just a third and a long way until I'm done?
Great wisdom can be found in the smallest.
1 hour more? Are you sure? I mean, you have not even done the quest, Kidana. Why are you yapping? I'm gonna need some experts in the chat. How long? Would we be able to realistically do within about 2 hours, or we're gonna need another stream? You did this yesterday? You always estimate? How do you know? You have not even done the quest. I've just starting NEFER story. Okay, so after NEFER story is done, I guess is only a little bit left, but how long would you estimate that's gonna be remaining from the point that we're starting right now? 2 hours enough? Okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, someone scared me and said that this is gonna take 3 streams. I wonder who that was. See if we can get this done. I don't think this is the main quest. Oh no. I think these are a special curatorium of secret quests if we have either NEFER or Yeholda. There we go, that should do it. Oh, we're back here. Alright. NEFER, where's your secret stash? I need your secret stash right now. Okay, I need that 100,000 more. Right this moment. Right now. Where's your stash? I cannot find her stash, Dad. There's a scam. Alright then. NEFER. Why does NEFER have a sofa that just sits and look at the door like this? Is she expecting people to come in here? I thought this is her private space. Alright. I'm sitting in this chair, I don't care. Let's go.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourself.
Alright, we saw this smart.
That kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
How much do you think can save until 6.3 with Sumeru and Fontaine left exploring? Is that how much of those regions are left? Alright, hold on. I would say the entire region should be each region is somewhere between 10 pools to 15 pools. I'll say 15. So you get like 30 pools. I'll be right back. Actually, I think 10 pools is a gross underestimation of it. 10 pools is probably for one map extension rather than an entire region. We can do this. Genshin, bookkeeping. I love this music. So we can look at this and say exploration stuff. Permanent content is orange. From 3, this is likely, actually that's quite a lot. Yeah, that's, but that also includes the Archon quest though. We can just count everything, let's see. Let's say this is 40. This is 25, so 65, 70, 80, 100, 130, 155. That is not just including exploration, so I'm gonna conservatively say 100 pools. Yeah, that could be right. 100 pool per region. Yeah, I goon really fast, chat. I'm a fast gooner. A deficient. Jeremy Mose, welcome back.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't.
Wait, how long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door.
Traveler speaking is always such a jump scare. You 100 pools per region that you can save up to 300 pools in till 6.3. You could.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But
If you are diligent enough to explore everything, every nook and corner.
Indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts.
So you control everything in here?
More or less.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chest.
For me, myself, I usually just explore around 80% of the map.
And what's
So,
happening now?
I'd say I'll take 80% of that.
I suppose my thoughts.
And it takes quite a bit of time too.
Which was
You can sit down and really follow a video to just explore everything.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need.
And that could help, but it still takes probably a few days. Especially because Sumeru exploration is so much tied to world quests.
Not something Yehuda can help with. The chest set is
And a lot of the things are interconnected. I know that because I still have one single arena that I cannot get because it's connected to a different quest, that's connected to a different quest, that's connected to a different entire thing.
Whatever would I do without you, Yehuda?
what? Really?
Yeah, you can do that, sure.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just be—
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Alright, now that I am at the point we stopped
That means stay focused and no
previously.
talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Why is the music so tender? It's a sad memory. In some kind of crevices in the desert. Is this perhaps where she grew up? She was holding back when she charged Teknoria. If not, the story would have been ended there, right? Right.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
No.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I guess looks familiar means she's stuck in her own memory. Is this Aru village?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that...
Never?
Oh, it's him.
Him?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing?
Young Nefer?
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change?
A young Nefer voice.
For this, just pretend you saw nothing.
No young Nefer model. No. Hello there, Miss Anepi. That's her friends. That's her friends, right? Hold on. No? Okay.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinnohe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepe?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to
They keep hiding the young NEFER.
But I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh?
Because they don't have a
I'd
model.
love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere.
You like young NEFER's voice?
See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
I think the VA is doing a nice job of just pitching it up lightly.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Now that sounds kind of like a teenager voice rather than a kid's voice.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess.
That was that.
If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Does he have green hair
Who
though?
are you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Yeah?
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
So that's the spoil of
If it wasn't
war.
for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed
I'm guessing your wife got the games from their mom. Jeans.
You know how prosperous our
That's the chief? Okay.
I've told you all the stories.
Sounds like a good dad. He's gonna die terribly, right? That's all how these stories go.
Would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars.
Or he's gonna turn out to be some kind of villain.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back.
Academia?
They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad.
I wonder how long ago this is in the
Here
past.
in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Spoil of wars?
My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Shinuhei is the dad, okay. He's lost in his own world. Continue exploring, of course. Any chest? No chest, okay. Nothing hidden over here. Hold on, it's coming. Ah, there we go. I wonder if we can find a version of this place in the open world. Or it's just a special domain created for this occasion. Okay, we're heading that way. Another sandstorm coming up ahead.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Oh no!
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
What?
You're a liar and a cheat.
Also, how does that guy looks chubby and have abs at the same time? Oh no.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Is this really from her past or is something new?
Is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
I see. Don't be spirited to retaliate, okay.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Oh, that's the same thing that she used.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
Why is she speaking like it's not her dad?
The surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Aru village?
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
This is when they still have Akasha. Good indicator.
The academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Hold on, this poses a interesting question for me in terms of lore. No one remembers about these Akasha because the healer has erased that memory. So in a memory that NEFER is currently dwelling into, there is Akasha. Whose memory is it? And is it not getting tampered by the ley lines changing it? I think that has interesting lore implication if they decide to dwell into it, rather than just, hey, they're experiencing the past.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Single space for a candidate from your village. Remaining skeptical of this entire endeavor. Highly doubt anyone possesses serious academic potential.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
Did she erase the memory of Akasha? You don't remember that happening. I think my knowledge on it may be spotty, but I believe everyone... I think she erased that memory. We can take a look back into that after this.
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Sounds like she has grown up a bit
no
more.
Brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
And has grown to accept that her family died. That's strangely mature of a child.
Name on the form.
I think she just got rid of it because the doctor used it to manipulate people.
NEFER? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Her dad was also fair-skinned. Okay, hold on. That makes me curious now. Sumeru conquest. Akasha pose, the kappa rise again. And port almost. Yeah, cool. Where the consciousness light remarks on the intricacy of Akasha before giving traveler an upgraded version. Okay, using electro-gnosis alongside her own, Nahida traveler enter Rukkhadevata final memory. Although she's surprised to see it. Yeah, right. That's because Akasha is Rukkhadevata remnant, right? Okay, let's continue reading. The traveler explains the concept of forbidden knowledge to her, which she connects to King Deshra's time, also the cataclysm. Nahida clutches the pain she corroded, as the corroded consciousness is affecting everyone. So set out and find a boat to take them to Rukkhadevata's lucid consciousness to find the answer they seek. When they arrive, the traveler recalls seeing the place when they first arrived in Sumeru. Okay, hold on. Nahida has made a question for Rukkhadevata, who reveals that she created Nahida from the purest Irminsul branch to serve as her incarnation for the next samsara. Rukkhadevata states that to save Irminsul, Nahida would have to erase her from it, which would remove all traces of her having existed on Tevat. Nahida is upset at this, but regretfully complies. As Rukkhadevata is removed, Irminsul is restored, which in turn allows people of Sumeru to dream again and removes the forbidden knowledge from them completely. Returning to the real world, Nahida and Paimon have forgotten about Rukkhadevata, but as an alien being, the traveler has not. Okay, I'm gonna have to search for a keyword here. Akasha. It has no use now that Akasha is going to be shut down. Offers her information. Traveler. Okay, no, it's just shut down. Yeah, my memory on it might be hazy. It was run by a Gnosis. Disaster Sumeru reaches to get to him and destroys his other segment. He spent many rare resources making them, but agree. Any other instance of Akasha here? Alright, I was wrong. Akasha is just shut down. People still remember it exists. Oh. We're going through the entire training arc. In this case, university arc. She's been to Aru village, huh?
NEFER, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
College flashback. So this would mean that a lot of the Sumeru cast probably knows NEFER, especially the people from Aru village or frequently hangs out over there.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
Yeah,
I
and
think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway.
That's the policy?
You had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
That's not her real name.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there.
Perhaps she wants to learn about her dad's letter.
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Right, I see. This was a time in the past. I don't know how much it was in the past, how long ago it was in the past, but when academia still looked down on the desert roller.
Oh, my dear child.
There was a little bit that in the Sumeru Archon quest as well.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
It's probably almost 10 years ago, right? NEFER is probably in her 30s. Just going from her demeanor. House of Dana.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Just a random box in the corner of the place. Okay. Oh, that's so good. All right, we got paperwork gameplay twice in the Archon quest now.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
I don't think you're allowed to open letters randomly like this, no.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
The first story quest still, this was a bit weird for you because it came out of nowhere. As long as they tie it well to the mishandling of her chessboard, which is the device she looks into to go into people's memory, if they give a good reason for that, I'm okay with this. Yeah, it's a decent way to just put her story in.
To the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
And especially if the story of NEFER is instrumental or important for NEFER to move on in the Archon quest, then I would accept the story quest being handled like this. I really hope they handle it well. The explanation for why it appears is well, and as the result of experiencing this story quest for the character NEFER to go through all this again, it gives her a new perspective or something. I would love that.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Is this what she is getting away with these days?
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
The instant Sumeru is just your issue, then again can readjust underground Sumeru. Guys, kind of makes sense. I'm waiting to hear an explanation on it, so I will hold off my verdict. It can just be the device goes haywire, so instead of going into Raria's head, we're now in NEFER's head, and that's fine. NEFER's from Sumeru.
The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of...
It's still worth a read now.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
That's the sage that was still in position when we did the Sumeru Archon quest, I believe.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Yeah, that was a thing too, right? I can see you. I am AHMXCC.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institute. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
So is the Grand Sage just not looking at this at all, or there are some people at the mail department not wanting to pass this through?
And the sender is... Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Who's that?
I I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Sage Spantamad. The 6th main school of Sumeru Academia. Alchemy.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
There's still a lot of letter left.
How much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Next!
Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on good quality paper. This was before Al-Haytham becomes a scribe. I believe Al-Haytham becomes a scribe after the Sumeru Archon quest and people still has the Akasha, which is a nice touch by the way. NEFER has an Akasha. So that should happen before the Archon quest in Sumeru. Good to see you, Kuro. Should we run the bottom of the pie? Clearly no one gives this letter as much first glance, let alone a second. Where's Lama and the other? Were they just nearby? They are not observing. Well, they are observing, but they're not speaking of. I believe this is the NEFER of the past, signaling by how she's wearing the Akasha, and not the current day NEFER. They're just observing. The handwriting looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is
Kuro.
Chief of the Shimti tribe.
Gary.
I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Hello?
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the Academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing.
Did I finish To Be Heroics? We're gonna finish next week.
And I would like to ask.
I did not have the time to do it yesterday since I was visiting my parents' place.
A few days ago.
So if you wanted to join, we can do that on Tuesday next week.
To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory.
You've got Sumeru Law War building.
In search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians.
Okay, I don't know this information is important or not.
Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water
5 hours.
My tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their
Harry was patient.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the Academia.
That's the Google search thing, yeah.
I'd like to take you up on that offer.
Better making bikes of yourself, right? Don't worry, I'll be making bikes.
Academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, NEFER. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the Academia?
So the dad wanted that all along.
She's a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Why she's this bitter? He tried! The man tried! Okay? Why she's this bitter? Alright, maybe it's just grief.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Sounds like a lot of daddy issues here. The whole tribe got killed for it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think he's tried to do good. He's just in over his head. Well, it's not like intention matter that much. No. This way. Of course. I hate this area design. Why can't I just climb on the shelves? There we go. Hello there, fellow student.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting.
Out.
Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
What's a plan?
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have
in pursuit of great, we failed to do good.
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Man's fucking quoting Arcane, by the way. Also, I don't think that's exactly what's happening here. He's barely doing enough for the tribe. The reason the tribe dies because he tried to get some water for them. Just not the smartest about it. There's some incense on your desk. Okay.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright.
No, I lied. I don't even like you at all.
Care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied.
She doesn't.
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Okay, so which one is true and which one is lie, woman? Man, I cannot tell. Which one's the lie here? It's a rare find even in those ruins.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I already forgot her name, chat. I actually already forgot her name. Am I a terrible person? I may be. NPC live. Dad, quick! Who's the girl that says, "Can you show me how to hit all these dummies at once?" What's her name? Huh? Now don't you dare look that up answer right now. You know in your heart that you are a piece of trash like I am too. Ellen! Favorite TCG, alright, you gotta pass. So she's going to the other tribe? Who's Timmy?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal.
Oh, she's just here for revenge, I think.
I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Timmy of the Bridge, yes indeed.
Power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not?
She's gonna poison it, is it?
To the Unut. But it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light.
Okay.
Which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Freedom?
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
This guy again, chat. How does a guy like this have abs like this? I saw it before, but yeah, he happens to show up on screen again. Let me zoom in for you, okay? This is a matter of great importance. How does this guy have so much abs? Huh? Huh? Where does these abs come from? Is he wearing a muscle suit? Because I ain't see this happening, okay? Is that just how his skin crinkles? He's no different. Damn right he is.
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab.
She is planning for them to go in there and maybe
We know that you
kill
seized
them
this
in there.
well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even
how she dressed?
Recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
How she's
What
dressed.
does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
All right.
Thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Sure. They are drink the night away. In prospect of the new wealth is almost intoxicating. Is it the wine? As the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Something's gonna happen in the well, is it?
They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Did she go to the Unut and tell them the same thing? So that they are trying to take the well back?
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
Facilitate a war.
And so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is...
Lying her way to a success.
In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador...
Yes.
The Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
Yeah.
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long.
Now this plan would absolutely backfire if
at the same
any of them just mention a green dressing woman coming to them and talking about this at all.
Affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Can we see? Okay. She's just saying that, but sure. I guess this meeting was in secret. That makes it a little bit better. So as long, if this meeting is in secret, as long as this guy keep his mouth shut and no one sees this meeting happening, then the plan will work. It is quite meticulous though. And I think if they add the detail of her just disguising herself as someone else just to look a little bit different, then it would sell the story a bit more. But I think they are looking at the details enough.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Iab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Iab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Also, Lauma, Yehuda, and Traveler are seeing this.
Understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work.
And also know how ruthless NEFER can be.
And the more is yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
You gotta show her Dad how it works. Alright? You gotta lie like this, Dad. Definitely no daddy issue happening over here. That's perfectly normal. No repressed feeling at all. Continue exploring. Alright, let's go. No long-term accumulated anger.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
Here's where she loses.
Destroyed my home. They're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
So what about the little kid? That's the daughter of this guy watching from this corner. Huh? Huh? So what about the little kid that's the son of this guy watching from the corner? Huh? Never have you thought this through? Have you thought this through? Alright, hold on.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Okay, give me... Okay, hold on. Lama saying something. Then another kid is gonna be... Oh... Insert the name of the tribe leader of Unot or use whatever tribe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps it would be as ruthless as I were today. Our tribe people would still be alive. It's okay. All of this is in the past now. What do you mean it's okay? She likes it. She likes it.
Nefer. It's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Now I want to re-experience this once in a while. Don't worry, Lama.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Shut up! You are ruining the jesting!
Is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehuda. It's your time to decide. Yehuda.
Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Historians would say they just ran.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
No. People look at this and NEFER, but people don't look at this and NEFER.
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
She finds religion.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
You've been in a similar place with a friend from a desert before. Daya?
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny.
Oh, Sino.
I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest...
Have I done the new event quest? I have not.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I've heard that it also has to do something with King Deseret or some of the past stuff, which is law significance. I'll do it when the full quest comes out, which I think is usually a few days, maybe a few more days. I should do it along with NEFER? What do you mean? I'm already gonna be done with this quest. How can I just jump between quests? This quest actually do not have a natural breakpoint at all. Oh, it's all coming out now? Yeah, but definitely I'll do the quest. I'll do the event quest. Should do that soon.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deseret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They were major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
Friends with connections. Hermanubis?
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about
pretty good.
What about him?
Am I going to finish this quest? I plan to.
Something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You know your stuff.
This is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Yeah, I'm sure she would know
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
So why is she just going through down the memory lane right now? Is it just because of the malfunctioning of the chessboard? Or there has to be some character development here for her to move on? I would love to have some character development. I love to put some significance into this segment of the story. That would be how a good story would go. Serpent and Scorpion. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that's gonna be cutscene, isn't it? Uh-oh.
Totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff.
I think I may have seen from the trailer there's a scene from this.
I want to do the whole name dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but
I mean, this is a different nation. Yeah, hold on, you don't have to do that. Just learn about NOD-KRAI stuff first.
The head of a bird.
Bird? Caw. Was like something our King Deshret must learn them?
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
I thought she knew this already. Okay, here we go. What's up with this? Yeah, when I was watching the trailer, I was wondering why NEFER and the gang is going to Sumeru. That's a cat! Ashru!
it's just Ashru.
But why is Ashru here? Is that Ashru? Or it's just a representation of something else? Is the eyes gonna flare red, right?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
Yeah.
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
But
besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Rary? Don't pat the cat! Oh, the music is getting good!
Never! Hold on!
Yeah? What's this? Damn! He's appearing in here?
Much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How does he get in here? Is it because it's in his mind? Oh, hello! Dory's artifact. She got the +1, chat! +1 life! Travel, do something! Boom! Is that flips?
How repulsive.
Who's this? Oh, okay, okay. So everyone... What's she trying to do? She's getting teleported down right now. Hello, Guta. Oh, there's Liv. So she's trying to contain him. That's what it is. Alice Clutch, Alice Clutch. I need some explanation.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, certainly did. I would appreciate a little bit sooner, but that will do. Thank you, Rory. Rory. That's why everyone's meowing. Remember that info for later. What info? Ashru? Yeah, what? Look. NEFER is like that. Look at NEFER. They're like, nope, I was not just now in a life and death situation. Hold on. This is NEFER. She got a pose, alright? Now, I was just not just in a life and death situation. Everything is under control. Gotta calm myself down. Gotta be the queen that I am. Alright, what's up, everyone?
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Gotta channel. Channel my inner slay and go queen.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Deansliv. Were you helping get them out?
Screenshot.
Of course. When I asked NEFER to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
So when you doing something too, then were you helping getting them out? In Discord? You gotta compare this to the NEFER. You gotta compare this, put this side by side with the NEFER. Okay? The NEFER pose.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
See how close that is.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Wait, so he's... Is this the real him or is just a fragment of him?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, fair enough.
How did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
So why did you pet the cat? If you knew! You can't just say that! You would have to be like, ah, that's Rerir, drop him, pew! You would not have to waste the one-up artifact from Alice from Dory like this. Thank you, Ari. Reference material. It's pretty close though. Alright, maybe the head was not up like that. Now he is whole, his hurt again, he's even stronger. Did he get his hurt? That would be annoying.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Right.
No wonder.
You cannot just explain it like that though, it's magic stuff.
Built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Chess set, read my thoughts and build a new virtual chess set inside of it. Okay.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation.
She speaks like...
But their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
She speaks like she's just a bystander.
The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled, and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Why are you even there, though?
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Of course.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Of course. That's a cat all along, of course.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story.
Also, she seems awfully chatty for someone that really wants to keep her secret just an hour ago.
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions.
Perhaps the near-death experience makes her open up.
But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
An eye for an eye, alright, sharing her secret for saving her. Treat me with respect now, lowly human.
For being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's
Save her so he's willing to share?
I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Okay.
The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Sure. Alright. Refer narrates Rerir's backstory for the group. Very cool. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered the Talentians and a descendant of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Hold on. A descendant of the Crimson Moon Dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Tolindus, who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage. Then he got dragged into court politics. Alright, okay, yeah, that's what happened. Velfonir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. Okay. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Some poetic summary here. Tolindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Wait. Was the piece of the moon that talked to us Tolindus? Or was that the previous iridescent moon goddess? But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tolindus never had the chance to share what she found there, neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in NOD-KRAI. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous,
but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerear's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina.
Hold on.
As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Oh, jeez. I think it may be an earthquake, a very minor one, but I think it might be an earthquake where I am right now. Give me a moment. Very minor one. Not a storm. It could be really strong wind because I live on high floor. Let me double check. Just gonna go ahead and check for any news in my area real quick or any prediction of such. It's either case, it's past now. It was just the tree next to my desk was just moving slightly. Give me a moment. I see. An estimated magnitude 4.6 earthquake. Not in my city, but in a different city that's a little bit away. How strong is 4.8? Earthquake magnitude scale. Has infiltrated my home. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, let's look on my computer. Earthquake magnitude scale. The Richter scale. Intensity. How's 5.2 earthquake is moderate, 6.2 is strong. The magnitude affects the earthquake according to Michigan. Below 2.5 generally not felt. Earthquake magnitude scales, seismic magnitude scales often felt but only cause minor damage. Slight damage to buildings and other structure may cause a lot of damage in populated area. Okay, I see. Oh well. Alright, it's fine. It's probably over. Let's continue.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
Do you have some idea of when the Moon Gate leads to?
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as NEFER mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Probably... I think this is probably something that we will revisit after the Archon quest. Maybe? So we can discover more stuff, more lore later.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Harir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds.
Yeah.
And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rehir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to
who
me.
did that?
Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse...
The Abyss kept him alive, but who torn him apart? Which power?
The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss NEFER for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
I mean, he's rethinking about the past.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rehir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
You need to make better friends, Dainsleif, or at least you need to keep your friends around, because you travel a lot. But mainly the first part, because friends do comforting words like that.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure NEFER needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
I wonder where the story will go from here, because I remember from the live stream, we do fight Rehir.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Come on.
No.
But not everyone is strong. You think he's being friend with normal people is a literal death sentence?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
I mean, there's a lot of chance for him to be friends with people. He's just not. Like, of all the nations that the Traveler has gone through, Traveler is friends with a shit ton of people. Dainsleif was friends with what? Only the NOD-KRAI cast? Yo, man! Now, Lubin Harper, you miss Vanka being a cool guy? Wait, was there a moment that I missed? Or am I going to miss it?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rehir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
How does Rehir come into the chess set to begin with? He had been too much aura.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Now.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Yeah.
Like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
But that's very uncharacteristic of NEFER, sharing too much. She really like a chess piece.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his
2
help.
days later, quest ends. Timer goes 2 days later. Oh fuck! Quest begins again. Wait, why is the sun going down? Thầy Vát has its own rules. He's obviously conflicted about the whole thing. No way. Okay.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
See what I can do.
All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Duran, and I put our heads together and came up with... We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first.
Sure.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
If you have Lumen, he mentions being a knight, so he cannot go into your room. Oh, that's cool. Lacking free is the greatest traveler in justice. What did he say to Ether? Just like, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. I think that was it. Shocking plan. Oh boy, it's gonna look like they failed their plan, and then they're gonna reveal that that's part of the plan all along, right? It's one of those planned.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly,
you are not either. Don't flatter yourself.
You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Oh, you talk about Thầy Vát? Yeah, I guess I'm not local.
We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ear.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Like this? Mm-hmm. Ether, Traveler, enlighten us.
Yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
But then I think the plan should be like this. Camera pans away. Oh, that's excellent, Mr. Varka. I think there will be a few details I'd like to add. Camera pans away. That's excellent. We're gonna go with that. But just before you go, do this too. Camera pans away. Yeah, fuck you too, story.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Nightly bound, so you see at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he walked out of the hotel for his meetings, so you could all chat over a drink. Kawaii Valley says, did a 10 pool for Alekino and you're on 44 pity guaranteed. You're free to play. Now you have 27 Primo Gems. I'm sure you'll be able to get more with the events that are currently going on with all the Primo's event from the quest. Hopefully you'll be able to get her early. Also good to see you on the stream. As soon as the moon rises to the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any options to that, As the everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling clearly. The rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that future of NOD-KRAI rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Oh boy! Seems like something big's coming on. Generally, the soft pities is at around 75. So anything we get before 70 something is an early. We can always hope.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question.
We whispered Holindis to him.
Analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Blood? No, he teleported several times.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out...
69 early? Yeah, 69 is still early.
We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Baying for blood? That's a weird word.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's
he cannot domain expansion.
Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Yeah, I don't know about that, because I don't think he have used his full strength ever yet in any of these fights. He's like, I'm gonna kill you with just a flick of the finger. Oh, okay, they're gone. I'm gonna kill you this time by just aura farming and staring at you menacingly. Oh, okay, you gone. No, it's never a full fight where he had to defend himself. And no, the fight with the Clanker is not a full-on fight. We had to go all out.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this.
It's just that fast. The drinks are locking in. Technically, that the character Zilingua is doing is like breathing air. Breathing technique number 2. Kung Fu. Kung Fu leeway. Skullmuglaser, these are the moon goddesses. Yeah.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Alright. Why is she on board now?
No objections? Alright. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. anyone who wants to back out,
drinking.
Now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Oh, okay, not drinking.
A
Okay.
very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Owl?
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad.
Dialogue mansion.
Also,
oh, the breathing first form.
Expected to see here.
Water surface slash. Oh, Dory. About to see secure dialogue? The music changed. Hey, no way. It changed from marching music to whatever this is. Dory brings her own. What do you call it? Brings her own boss music wherever she comes, alright? We can cross the ocean fast with a bike. Dory activates the goof. I know, like, huh? Chat, I have to do this. Hello, Doc. Confess your love? Confess. I would confess anything to Dory. Don't tempt me.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Also, I believe NEFER was not able to return the artifact to Dory because she broke it by just randomly touching Ashru in the dream sequence that happened to be Reria, which she claims that she knew all along, but she still fell for it.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay.
Get you to bring the make grill Flint.
I'm only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership.
She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Alice!
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in NOD-KRAI is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Why is Alice so good to this woman?
Charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Yeah, about that.
I knew you'd say that.
Oh!
Well, it's yours if you want it.
Oh!
In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic.
Okay, hold on. Why is she here again?
Find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Okay. Everyone just chat? Okay, sure. What is this grand plan? Chat, what is this grand plan? A plan with multiple steps, and we gonna see that we almost fail, and then it's all part of the plan. Is it one of those plans? Look for Dory. Why we're looking for Dory?
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We
2 days.
2 days. Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Do I want to know the grand plan? I would. From the story. Do I want to know the grand plan? I absolutely would from the story.
Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Right there. Okay, a new trinket.
Did you make it?
Yeah, play the story. I know, right? I already got a dual wielding. Oh shit, Archon. Who's this Archon? Chat, who's this Archon? A viewer that I have not seen in multiple months. Skill of your hand.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
When you really think about it, Dory does have a lot of connections to very powerful people.
Forever.
Ari!
There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Ari, say hi to Archon.
On to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together
It's a long time viewer that's coming back.
Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated.
Came with the thumbnail, then came again.
You can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Anyway,
it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharu War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault.
Okay, I don't think this is important.
Told him you were involved in this project. He was probably...
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have... Huh?
Okay, what does it do?
What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life. There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was
I see.
the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens,
Dory's been meeting with Skug every Tuesday.
and all of Sumeru.
Chai's been looking for her since childhood. True. What Tataglia just need to do is just to go work for Dory for maybe a few months, and then he'll be Skug. You never had enough attention span to read a book, so here you are reading Genshin. I mean, it is a little bit better than just reading a book. There are some visual in the background that actually moves, and there are some parts that we do things.
Oh, that? I was just making sure NEFER and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord's Song of a Babe business model.
I do what my conscience allows me to do.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much.
Okay, here's the island. Here comes the plan. Oh, hello. That's the two boy. Wait, why does the two boys have such a detailed drawing when every other character just have a cute drawing? And Alikino have that one in particular. Bro's money hungry, but bro has a cold.
Good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware,
Abyssal capture some abyssal creatures.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
These are Albedo's drawing, so he is favoring.
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and
favoring drawing himself and do it. Understandable.
Lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions. The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
They're the boys.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix.
I almost forgot. He really has a close connection to Rerir, being the creation of gold.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Right? Yeah, because the last thing that Velfornia said to Rerir is, as long as you live, then Tolindis or still also lives. So his goal is just to live and exist.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the ray here of Solari either.
That's not good news, but can we trap him?
Terrible news!
Primjam, welcome back.
We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you!
Backup plan already?
He asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
Your goddess getting nerve tries by the blood. Don't worry. Don't worry, she'll get a buff real soon. Hissy Island. Oh, hello there. Is that a doe I see? That's a doe I see. Bunker in Hissy Island. Okay, seems like a preparation for something big.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes.
That's everyone?
The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of NOD-KRAI.
Sandrone is still cleaning up. I'm sure that Sandrone will probably have a part in it somehow.
In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Yeah, me. A battlefield.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Cool. On to the next location. Frost Moon Enclave. That's the cave that she's at, right? Oh, Dory. Hi, Dory. Oh. You're heading to this thing.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right.
You like this part?
Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes.
Yeah, that's his name.
I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif.
Oh, Columbina is what was given.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it.
Okay.
A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You ship these two, really?
Than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
This is honestly one of the few moments that we saw Dainsleif talking about his past in a reminiscent way. All the other times we meet Dainsleif is mostly talking about things that we have to do and things that are of importance. Never really, never hear him talk about himself. He survives longer than... I would like this guy to just talk about himself a little bit more. He just survives longer than Love and Fiction.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, Do you plan to fight him with us?
You're a big Columbina fan.
You see, you're torn. Now you know it.
Learn to share.
You see the things he's done in a new.
Everyone's gonna have a piece of her soon.
Of course.
In Luna 4.
I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for
What was it?
granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
How does he know? I watched everything. I do not even know what she's talking about.
Together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
He was not even here for that.
They still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
I don't think it's very similar. One, in colonial situation, is not treasuring the friendship with the other Harbingers enough. And Dainsleif is conflicted about whether he wants to fight Reria, because now he understands his motivation. I mean, those are sentimental things, but I don't think they are similar enough.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
They are so cute.
Shall we say hello?
I think it's alright. It's a very normal conversation, right? If every single character that shares a conversation together are shipped, we have a shit ton of ship, but then again, we do, right? Every single character that even just share a few words with each other get shipped together. That's what people do. I think this is a nice conversation. It's a nice conversation because we got to peer a little bit into Dainsleif's mind when he's thinking about himself, and also a little bit about Columina's thought. I don't think it leads to anything.
Sure.
If you think this is a conversation is a start of some romantic stuff, I think you can use some more conversations yourself. Or at least you can use more nice conversations with people, nice people more often. You caved? What happened, David? Also, welcome back. You caved for what? Pulling?
They caught us!
You wail for Alicino. Even though you don't need her, you have a problem. It's definitely understandable. It's alright. We all have the characters that we like and want to see more of. What I say is, what happened already happened. Enjoy her. You already pulled her. Don't... You could think and reflect about yourself whether you want to do that again in the future, but in the meantime, enjoy the fruit of your caving. You wanted to lose 50-50? For Columbina? Do you... But you still pull. Are you pulling for a 4-star in particular, or you just want to pull because you want to pull, open a magic box to see what's coming inside? You really want to attempt a 50-50 to see if you win or you lose. Is that the feeling, or part of you want to get Alicino? Now you got 3 Pyro DPSs. Generally, when I have an urge to pull, just because Gambling is cool. Gambling makes our brain goes neuron activation. I go to a website like simulation, wish simulator. Sometimes you just have that urge of opening a magic box and see what's inside. It's absolutely fine. See if I win. Also, I don't know why collars keep appearing. Why is Singju even here? Wait, what? Okay. Oh yeah, I win. You wanted one copy of Lanyan, I see. Did you get one copy of Lanyan? Your friend pulled Alekino earlier. She got C2 Alekino in just 10 pulls. Nice. Send my congratulations. That is a very good luck. I hope she enjoyed her C2 Alekino. Only Rosaria. That's the nature of pulling for 4-star in this game. It's very dark water. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee at all. You know what? Here's the thing you can do. You can wait for Lantern Rite, which is when we can choose one 4-star UA character for free, and then you can choose Lanyan. Pulling a 4-star Muiga flashback.
I apologize for making you worry.
Don't worry, Ari. Don't worry, Ari. Generally, the occasion that I am pulling for a 4-star, generally, not always, but generally, okay? I do have a budget for myself and I say, okay, I will pull to this amount of pulls. If I get a 5-star and early, so be it. That's okay. A little bit coping, but that's okay. And I try to not go over my budget. That's usually what I would do. Yelan flashback, yeah, I got Yelan. From trying to pull, I know. I actually did go over that time. I initially planned to go 30 pulls, and then I went 40, and the 40 is actually the one I got Yelan. I'm gonna try to stick to my budget better next time. Also, this is the first time you see my face, and I'm handsome, no homo. Well, thank you. No homo. Yeah, I open the camera once in a while now. Generally, when I'm doing story stuff, I open the camera. For the exaggerated reaction. Not that exaggerated. Yeah, I hope things are going well with your life, David. Have you found a new love with your life? No. Only if you're comfortable sharing. If you're like, another time, that's fine too. Also, you've seen a lot of people doing C6 bandage. Should I? Should you? C6 bandage is absolutely fine to do these days. The only characters that are affected by it is Eula and Chiori C6. But I don't think you really care about those characters. Very few people care. Bennett is often a gain rather than a loss. And the kind of meme teams that Bennett C6 lose, you gain some new meme teams. It's like some Burgeon team, some on-field character doing burning stuff. You're doing wonderful work. Got a girlfriend from work as well. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Hope you're enjoying all the little things, treasuring all the little things in life. Morgies. Cosplay Slauma now. What? Gonna wear some boobs? What? Kitara, where have you been hiding? Just playing or watching from a, what is that called? A Kindle? And now you got your iPad back?
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Wraker of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider...
Surely he's gonna join in the cutscene later on. Oh my god, there's Liv Kim! He saved us! Yeah, absolutely, he was gonna do that.
You will? Oh, thank you.
Made her play Genshin? Not a good idea. Is that why you're coming back as well? Just recently, right, I guess? How did I know? Well, I am practically wearing a shoes in your gut. I don't think there's an English idiom for that. But there's a Vietnamese idiom, which is very weird. Okay. I read you like a book. I know you inside out. That's kind of the idiom. If you look at the Vietnamese version, it's the Vietnamese version of the idiom is I have a shoes in your gut. That's the same version of this in English. Yeah. Sadly, usually sleeping at this time because of work, but you try to hop in if you can. Oh, you were in. I'm trying to remember. I think you were in Europe, but you are playing in America, right? That's what I remember. So, usually in Europe, really? Wait, in Europe it should be. Oh yeah, right. It's... Wait, what? I'm having a brain fart moment. If it is evening for me right now, then in Europe it will be... Huh? It's kind of midnight-ish, right? Oh, it's 6 p.m? Right. Okay. You work night shift, okay. English version, I'm in your wars, Kitana. Wake up at 3 a.m. till 2 to 4. Let's see. Well, in that case, having a girlfriend from work, it's a good deal because your schedule is different than most people. Having a companion that is sharing your schedule is really nice. Europe is 5 hours ahead of you. Same years.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up.
He's gonna come!
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Was going to have to face up eventually, not matter to them. Wait, what?
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Do I see a doe? I see a doe.
Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
At some point, you'd like another account review in the future. You're working on characters currently, so not at the moment. The Abyss with that guy has 2 HP bars. Cannot. Yeah, they incentivize us to pull for newer characters, which has the mechanic to deal with that. Which is kind of the thing nowadays. The newer characters are not... Well, they're still kind of, but not atrociously stronger than old character. But when the new character release, the developer makes some new enemies that favor the new character's mechanics. That's what they're doing these days. Hello, Flints. Lock in! Alright. It's coming, okay. I'm locking in!
You're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Blitz! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came...
Is the new characters requiring another new character nowadays though? Yeah. We've been lovingly dubbed them bundles. The newer... It's kind of like this. The newer support are not exactly requiring the newer DPS, but for the newer DPS to be at their full potential, they often require the newer support. So the tank.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battle against the Wild Hunt for so long. I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not.
Bro just has to aura farm, sure.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces.
Jarvis got this guy's balls.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
NEFER! Over here!
Okay. Avenger assembling. The goods have been delivered and the backup plans underway.
Rhino asked me to relay a message. She said NEFER will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
NEFER is gorgeous.
My thanks to all involved.
She is. My queen. My queen.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
Yeah, about that. The music's changing.
Longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Do you though?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding
place.
Whoa.
Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Traveler speaking jump scare.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
Ready?
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, is this a loading screen? God damn. Okay, hold on, chat. That's a loading screen right there. Whoa there. I got a full team.
Yep, you too.
Okay, chill. Let me admire this team real quick. Why is Ino here? Because all these characters need hydro. That's so fucking funny.
Keep your observe. Be steady now.
Come on, Ino. Do it. Alright. I'm gonna listen to some of these voice lines real quick. Wait, but there's no healer in this. Hold on. Well, yeah, what's Hydro Traveler even doing? And this is cosmetic. What's Hydro Traveler even doing? Okay, that's C3 R3 NEFER. That is actually Lauma C1 is a healer, so we should be fine. There's no NEFER in this, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm not even gonna try hard. I'll just play and hear the voice lines.
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Be silent.
There's surely a second phase, right?
To dust. Close your eyes.
It's not enough energy for this guy.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay. Is he shooting stuff from there? Follow Lama him. Over there. There you are. Over there.
No more lies.
When Dragon reveals himself to attack, the Lightkeeper Lantern illuminates his figure.
Close your eyes.
Oh my god, I need a shield. Where's the NEFER?
Steady now.
Oh, I have to use T. Okay.
It's a grave situation.
Bruh. There we go. Okay, following Llama's guidance. That's a wall, Llama. Over there. And I have to use flames, right? To turn on the lantern. Jesus, he's dying. There you go.
Welcome here.
Can I disprove?
Alright, Llama, heal everyone, please. Thank you for the heal. Oh my god, I need that. This is actually a very tough combat. As in, people are dying. Like, I don't care about it taking long because I want the cinema to last longer. But the enemy hits hard. He got figured out by a deer, yeah? Alright, let's Flames have some spotlight here. Where is he? This guy! Stand still. He teleported again! Dodge! Of course, he has a second face.
No!
What? Oh! Oh! Okay.
Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Yeah, so how am I supposed to play NEFER if I have to outbuild this guy?
It's always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Mama! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. To focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important truth. Just keep
Stalling? Stalling? We're stalling? Okay. Yeah, I guess we're not doing damage. What the gun? Pew, 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 pew. Watch this, Raria. Huh? Can't touch me. Can't touch me. I have a shield.
The deception ends here.
Stalling! Oh my god! What the? Stop teleporting, you shit! The balls heal! I'm stalling! Where is this guy? Oh, okay. Oh, we hit a wall, What's this? Oh, collecting stuff. Okay, sure. I got the balls! Now what? Shoot him? Or what? Huh? What am I supposed to do? Is there a special button I'm supposed to press? Oh, okay.
I can't keep this up.
So that's just to prevent him from one-shotting us, I guess.
Within my grasp.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Destroyed.
Alright, it's been fun and games, my friend.
No more lies.
Gotta lock in. I'm locking in, chat.
Can I disprove? Seek within.
Can't touch this. Can't touch this.
No more lies. The deception ends here. Can I the truth?
Moves away!
Damn it. It's fine. It was calculated. Stop moving the camera. What way? What are we supposed to do? Travel on Marichose? Oh, QTE? What quick time event? Yeah? You got need to redeem that, see?
To defeat Rarer is to borrow his own.
Oh my god! Yes, give me the talk. Give me the blood. Borrow his own power. Okay. What's the big blood?
That means Columbina will have to
Griorin Kentai.
front of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Why is Columbina just like she's too drunk to be in here? No, would have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you. Oh wait, so exactly the two of them, Traveler and NEFER, has to be the people taking the attacks. And we're switching to Flint and Lauma.
NEFER, your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless.
Oh, they're not giving it the color of the blood.
Reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat.
She used the power of lying.
Thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that
it's super effective?
Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
She's used her best move. Lying.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate?
She's rage baiting.
Is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Yeah? Alright, what's the plan? Traveler? What? Okay, that's Columbina helping, I assume. Oh wait, no, that's Golden. That is Nicole, right?
That power. I've seen it before.
Oh no, Albedo. Okay, that's from Gold.
His power is on another level.
Okay, give it the blood. Give it the blood. Okay.
Power into a usable form.
They are mastering cinema, Chad.
Let it to Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
She's playing 3 cups. That one.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference. Allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Oh, it's an outside chain. The hell?
Minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
I understand nothing, but it's fake.
Well,
yeah.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
She can't see. Is she smiling? Is it? Okay, Alligator, are you coming? The blood moon stuff? Yeah, I don't know about that. Did he just domain expansion out of that? Okay, rematch! Rematch!
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
She's prepared! Oh shit! That's gonna be a preview of her abilities, right? Tie him up! Exactly. Get back where you came from!
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh! Oh!
Goodbye, Rerir.
Gotta be so nonchalant about that too.
We won.
Homie snitching on you! The homie snitching on you! God damn, what a cinema scene. God damn, what a scene! God damn. Oh wait, hold on. I know we still have this. But hold on. She'll be fine, right? She'll be fine. My queen will be fine. She can be healed. Hold on. Holy shit, chat! What? I think they have mastered the ability to to build the tension. The thing where they have the plan and then the execution alongside with it has been used in movies and TV shows and every medium so many times. But I don't think that it has been used effectively in Genshin ever. I've not seen any quest that has done that. That is hype as this. The budget increased suddenly after War drops Yuan. Then 1 sinner 0. Damn. Was on the edge of your seat the whole time you first did it. Me too. God damn, that was hype as shit. That is equivalent of an Avengers Assemble. That's, I think they did it this time. That's so good. Everything fits together nicely. And of course the plan's coming together. It has a build up from the beginning. Well, not from beginning, but for a few scenes. And the reveal is nice. Fontaine was ending, it was peak too though. Fontaine ending was peak. Fontaine ending is something different though, because that was not exactly relying on the power of a hype cutscene, but that was more so, oh, everything is coming together as in the plot. I think the cutscene has been jumping up in quality since Natlan, and oh, NEFER is still suffering, chat. Alright, here we go. NEFER is still suffering for now. I think the quality of the cutscenes has been going up in Natlan, and now that coupling with a nice writing is finally intertwining here. Because Natlan, even though it has the power of cutscene, it's the plot was a little bit lackluster. Yeah. Who treats large streets the worst? No. This isn't final act. This is not even the final act. And I believe there's one more act, but I'm not sure what they're gonna resolve next. And I hope the last act, they are not dropping the balls like Natlan last act. We can talk more about this after we have finished and go through everything. I will read chat real quick. Yeah. Let's end NEFER suffering real quick, chat. She's been holding on to her dear life for so long.
NEFER, how are your eyes?
Yeah, you have to ask.
Fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Wait, she's blind now? Was an attack hit her? Ruru is coming back and give hugs just like Raiden did. Then he will become a waifu after we do 2 of his story quests, right? Yeah. Natlan's underwhelming. You don't care what anyone said. Yeah. Natlan, I think Natlan up to Act 4 is pretty well. pretty nice. And Act 5 just kind of dropping the balls. Partial blindness. The Visionary!
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
The fight against the best should be the end of Natlan. They could have handled the last act better. I did a whole rewrite of that. My blood on your blood, that's surely gonna heal, yeah.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I hope, I don't know if I've missed it. I hope they had made the attack that makes her blind more clear, because it just seems like she used her power and then she is enduring some loss for it. There was no attack that's coming to her eye specifically. We only see about it after the fight. I don't know if this kind of Genshin not wanting to show too much violence or something like that, but I really wanted them to have made it a little bit clearer. You've stabbed your eyes every week if you knew Llama was dropping her blood on you. I'm a little bit concerned, but you do you.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome. And I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see.
I have a slight gripe with this, but we'll let the scene resolve before I say anything.
I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
On one hand, I like that NEFER doesn't lose her eyes. On the other hand, I don't like that NEFER doesn't lose her eyes. What do I mean by that? So, the sacrifice seems dwindled a little bit. If people knows like, oh, we have a very capable healer. Problem solved. And though, if they have executed in a way, that NEFER, in the moment, knowing that she would lose her eyes. I'm gonna have to rewatch the cutscene again in a little bit. If in the moment NEFER knows that she loses her eyes and willingly choose to do so, then the decision matters. And even afterward, if she's healed, that's kind of okay. I would really need them to sell that part for this scene to be impactful. Other than that, it feels of little consequence.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of NOD-KRAI. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Now that I think about it, I think the eyes is the easiest detail that people that the developer can make her injured and not having to change any animation. Which is a little bit of a hike, but that's fine. That should not take away from the scene. The sentiment should be the same. I would like the details of what she is sacrificing to be more tied to her backstory, though. That would have been a little bit more poetic, not in the like beautiful kind of way, but in a poetic, as in like story relevance and internal character development. Like here's the thing that would be so poetic that it could happen. I think poetic is not an amazing word, but the word I'm trying to find is interesting and tied to the character's backstory more. Yeah, they could have also just waited and say that here. It's okay. It doesn't matter as much. If they say it afterward, it also feels a little bit. It can also feel a little bit cheap. But like, at least let her suffer a little bit. As in, because I think they're handling this way is okay. But the idea I'm talking about is, what if she loses her ability to talk instead of to see? Talking, being a businesswoman, and throughout all her backstory, her ability to just sneak through conversations, bending things that people's to her will, lying through her ways, it'll be much more I think it's a better writing if she cannot talk. That would be a shame though, because the VA would not be working, but if I am a person who tells a story, I would use that. They could also make the llama not having enough. Yeah, I think what would be the best way of write this is to hint that it can be healed, but do not heal it immediately. That is the best way to do this. They should still hint that, so that in the future, people hearing that, oh, NEFER is healed, it doesn't take away, it doesn't seem cheap. Okay, if people expect that, okay, it can be healed, she's just gonna suffer for a while, then that's okay. Alright, we'll move on from that. Chat is just twisting each other. Absolutely appropriate.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Oh, another screenshot. Yehuda shows up and helps NEFER get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of NEFER navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears in the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
You bought Aoi! Mission succeed. That was the plan all along.
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since NEFER's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Heal me? Give me a drop of blood, please?
Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Can't help but break into a smile the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates inform you that everything is under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down, you fought on the front line against Reria, and now you need rest. Something.
Yay! You're awake!
They have to plant the seed for next act because all the danger seems gone now. I think they are gonna do that now.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
You expected Reria?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, Oh
yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright. Let's have to fix the victory feast going.
We're here!
Funfair!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally
Wakes up, does a shower, head to a tavern. Sweaty tavern.
Any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry.
That's no worry.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's NEFER?
How are her eyes doing?
NEFER's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Is she healed already? That would be too fast. At least, if I'm gonna write the story, at least have her eyes not healed until the middle of next act or something. This makes it a little bit less important that she's injured.
I recommend you drink less.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Travelers were sleeping for a day and a night. How is NEFER having a couple of days rest? I'm nitpicky.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming.
Letting them catch up.
You hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
NEFER Brady!
Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
You kind of are too. Oh, wrong topic. More of a hoof? Sure.
No.
I meant to say that.
A snake.
Misfacilitate a war between two tribes? Lagging? Is it lagging? Let me know when you're good. Apparently, if you watch on Twitch, you'll not have the lag. And yeah, I was saying, NEFER talking about anyone who seeks vengeance or hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Right back at you, NEFER. Misfacilitate a war or a war between two tribes. No Twitch lag? Yeah, I know, right? I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. Yeah. Is this the character development?
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
No character development here.
Everything you depended on in life gets stripped away. Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on. Like that friend of yours in college that I also forgot the name of.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Nip that in the butt. Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What is he actually like?
King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
I mean, you still have the cat, right? Sounds like it was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter. Really?
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Therefore, just, if you want to talk about yourself, just talk about yourself. I know therapy from Inazuma. You don't have to go about it in a roundabout way like this. Like talking about Rerir, but half talking about yourself. Like, just be open for once, okay?
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Basically, we have a very neat debate. Like too rich to ask for her eyes, then to Mizuki. That is why it was tsundere, a very troubled tsundere. Finally get some counseling from Yelan. I think she sees Yelan as a rival more than a friend. The most worthless thing in the world. I can think of more worthless things than that, but it's fine. I'm gonna say this for her sake.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now? Nefer's weakness, her daughter. Yehoda! Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends. I'm trying to think back on Act 1 and how she treated people. The first time we met her is when we go to talk to Lama about traveler sibling, fake sibling situation. Okay, and we go with Yehoda to infiltrate. Next up we go intel hunting with NEFER regarding Reria. I guess she does. She has been nice, but it's a little bit more transactional.
Well, you all know my past now, and I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you, for the foreseeable future at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control,
why is Dory just T-posing over there?
Monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand.
Never you tell yourself that. If you want a drink, just ask, okay?
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my
sure.
is safe with you. I trust you respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure. This is exactly what I need. See that? Your DPS war, I saw it. I want no part of it. Have fun.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Wait, what mystery ally? Oh, there's more.
Am I imagining things?
Huh? What? What? Wait, what? They cannot just drop that?
That close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Oh. That is some fixing you need to do. Listen to what everyone's talking about. Oh, okay. That's interesting how they... It's interesting how they end the quest and still have a few more dialogue stuff. This is mostly probably like an end of Archon quest. Ask me any questions kind of deal.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me?
No.
You clearly know already.
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
The glass broken sound, you knew it was Nicole, but after watching that brand mislead vid, you didn't know that's how Nicole say hello? Really? That's how she says hello? Also, who's the mysterious helper? Did Nicole help any more from Act 3 and Act 4? Or it's just Act 1 and Act 2? Because they talked about that mysterious helper, like they have just received some more help. It's anything charity. First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in NOD-KRAI, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did.
What is this?
Meru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
What? Dory is actually a charitable person that just give herself an image of a slimy merchant? What? What is this backward world?
Disasters are capricious things. They strike
See you, dog.
without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary.
Somewhere with plenty of food, water.
Actual Dory backstory that we never know of.
Live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with
Actually, Dory's backstory. I don't think she has any hangout quest at all.
the tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So?
What do you mean we never knew? We never knew.
Everyone wants to be
Do
rich.
you know?
It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That's
She just likes a lot of Mora.
sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Therefore, you don't have to just read everyone's profile like this.
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not
You
like
knew
I want
Dory's
to
story
forget
thanks to
them,
shorts?
obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Why don't you visit them?
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Just a casual conversation between two business owners with no ulterior motives.
Or perhaps a
Nice.
Have a little spice.
power trip recommendations.
All right. On the other hand, at the other table,
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
Doran.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for NOD-KRAI. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace.
Yes, I will teach him.
It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outed
Hey,
yourself.
look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered.
He looks so small.
You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a...
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had.
I don't know. If he's just not joining, you're just losing, I guess.
Grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend is not easy.
It's been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Have I done a Fontaine Worm quest? I have.
He was torn between 2 paths.
Not really.
But in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
They have not planted the seed for the next Archon quest yet, which is a little bit... Oh, here it comes. There.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
What?
I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Jesus Christ. Indeed. Why is the traveler here? Catching a hold on interrupting.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
The Nasan Circus will be mentioned.
Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Spy books and... I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea. So we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
What, we're just gonna drain Columbina's cup now?
Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
Costa is still missing in action. What? What Costa? What? What? The hell was that? Is she supposed to give us something? Does she promise to give us something?
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Alain Goulodin?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you met him, but he left hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Normal?
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around.
I guess I'll have to do the world quest soon.
He asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
And she's just giving this to us?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
She's in an awfully chatty mood today.
Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Alain Goulodin has two close buddies, that's her, right? Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. She's just in a very chatty mood, I guess.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life.
Right.
Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And
I guess they're tying up all the Fontaine's world quests.
I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was
We
worth
stopped
paying
him?
to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
I like the context of the quest.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
So he wants to save a lot of people at the price of some people, I guess. That's the sentiment of it. Genshin Horse plot just a big spider web. Yeah, can you enlighten me on this? It's just basically him wanting to save the world at the price of some smaller group of people. I mean, I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin.
But this one quest info drop will be important in the future conquest, otherwise they will snake it.
By Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family.
I find the way that they just talking about this randomly feels so out of place, especially coming from Marionette or Sandrone, because she has never been this chatty before, and why is she doing this now? It slightly confused me. Why she doesn't even want to talk to Columbina? Why does a traveler suddenly arriving make her talk this much?
To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
I don't think so. The last time she met the traveler, she said, "Don't interfere." Extra be sus. Okay, do not cry. That. And every single meeting afterwards, she's extremely dismissive. But now she's just yeah. Here's a story. Sit down, listen. I know it is set up info for the upcoming quest. Yes. I am complaining about how they do it. It's not great that it comes from Sandrone with not much setting up for this conversation. Information is information, I get it. I don't like how they are executing the info dump right now. His closest friend down to the abyss. Was the same dream that dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazi-Kreis Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
And why are you telling me all this?
That is the story of two people from the Nazi-Kreis Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Okay, do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of justification to try? Sure, why not? Any justification you can find, like even if the motive is selfish, if you're doing something good, I think that's good.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Yeah, I guess they could have Arlecchino tell some of that story. This is such a bad info dump. Information is crucial in a story that has so much plot like this, but telling information to the viewer is really an art in any kind of storytelling. They cannot just do it like this. It's just info dumping for the sake of info dumping. We're not learning anything more about these characters' motives and how they behave. We're not learning. The background of the world is usually just for the characters that we enjoy, and we see the character development. That's what I usually view story as. And if they need to give so much information on the world without any ounce of character development, that's not good. You can guess all you want. It's just bad writing. You don't have to justify it.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
So you just tell us all this story. Okay, don't interrupt me. Am I being too harsh with this? Okay. Okay. It's a whole lot of info dump for. Just to set up something. I don't even know. I think they could have done this at the beginning of the next quest whenever it matters. We see the info dump right now, we say, okay, why is it relevant? And then in the future, we may have already forgotten it. I get that they have to set something up for the next quest, something to say, hey, there's still tension. The quest is not done yet, even though we got rid of Reria, there's still something we need to do. But that's not a good way to do it. We know the Abyss was not involved in orphanage destruction, even though we were already told that by an Abyss mage. Yeah, it's law about the world, but they could have just given... They could have done it so much better. So much better. I think it's almost like the budget is running out. Okay, there's a little last bit of information. How we gonna give it to them? Okay, Sandrone, VA here, read everything. The info dump felt so false. Yes. If it's coming from a character that is normally willing to tell Traveler's story, then it's a little bit better. But it's coming from Sandrone, the character who keeps to herself, is too prideful. Which has been established before. There are ways that they could have made... There are ways that they could have made Sandrone tell it and it would be okay. Somehow rage bait her into proving something about herself and requiring her to tell the entire story, but there's no such motivation. For example, it could be a little bit better. I'm not gonna say that it's still justify the entire thing, but it could be a little bit better if Columina says something about Sandrone that she feels so invigorated. She feels so compelled to prove Columina wrong by telling that entire story. Lynette could have worked, I guess. Oh well. Alright. I guess that technically counts as completing domain stuff. Ari's playing Murder Mystery, is she? Alright, let me get my 560 Primo. Call it a day. I would say the quest is... I don't know, man. The last bit, it's extremely weird. Let's say if we ignore the last bit right there. I'd say it's an 8. Close to a 9, but not exactly a 9. I'll give it an 8.5. You know what? It can be a 9. It can be a 9. There were some details that I think they could have handled better even before the last part. Like giving more hints about Reria in the chessboard sequence. Wait, we had an entire thing too. Oh yeah, no. When did Act 4 start again? I almost forgot. Okay. We met Dainsleif. That's when Act 4 starts. I think the part about Reria Pass is fine. I think the part about NEFER's Pass is fine. They could have done the connection a little bit better. And the last part regarding everyone fighting, I think they executed the cutscene in a very hyped way. The only thing I would complain is make the weight of NEFER's choice a little bit more apparent. Make it seem a bit more desperate, and make it seem like it's her choice, even though she will know she will injure herself, and not sure that Lao Ma can help her. Welkin. The last part is weird. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna bring back some Abyss with Welkin stuff on Friday. And the goal is to bring some more people's attention to the Twitch side of the stream, so I will be promoting that. How actually I will have to think about how I could do that actually. But oh well. I have expected that doing a Welkin giveaway may create a bit of influx in people coming to the stream. So I will rely on some mods if you're available to help me with some people that may be more rowdy. Yeah, sure. I think it's fine that it's continuing to the part where we can talk with NEFER, with Dory, and Varka, Albedo, Durin. That part is okay. It's kind of like the other quest where at the end we can talk to someone about, hey, what's next? And they give us a few choice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 choice. It's kind of like that. I'm okay with that. But the entire part afterward is a little bit awkward. Alright. Thank you, Ari. Let's end it here, chat. It's a nice story. I think they have stepped up quite a bit from before, save for some minor details. I enjoyed it. And we have now unlocked our abilities to look at some lore videos potentially in some future streams.
All things come to an end.
And not get spoiled.
Even time itself.
So let's do that in the future. For now, I'll get my beauty sleep. Thank you again for hanging out in here, whether you're just lurking in the background or actively participating. As enjoying the story with me today, I appreciate you all the same. With that, here's the ending screen. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and we're gonna have some music to send people off. See ya, everyone. Bye-bye.